this nigga's stupid. That's why
I'm bullshit, man. I'm bullshit.
That's where I gotta click record to start the cold open. But yeah, what's up? So how you niggas been doing, man? What's up? Talk to me. What's popping?
Shit, bro. Chilling, man. Fucking, it's my daughter's birthday this past weekend.
How was that?
Bunch of kids was in the crib.
Yo, how?
Headache.
Okay, like your daughter's getting to the age to where it's like sleepovers and play dates are right around the corner. Are you ready for that?
I'm not worried about that.
Oh, okay, bet.
Bro,
You're not worried. You don't have
bro.
stress of like, you're not like, have that attachment to where, oh, I don't want my kid going to sleep out, or is that more her mama?
That's her mama. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I ain't got to stress because she over there stressing for the both of us. I'm like, damn, nigga, maybe you.
But don't worry, right after that phase. Right after that phase I'm talking about is the phase where you gonna stress when little boys start knocking.
I'm not worried about that, right? Because I was raised differently. I'm raised with 3 women in the house. We get into that bag, we finessing little niggas. We gonna have all the gifts at my house. Link gonna be like, what are you doing? I'm like, we're getting to that bag, bro. We having every purse is gonna be in here, nigga. Birkin bags, everything, bro.
See what? Then I'm gonna be I'm Uncle Lynn. That's like, nah, you little niggas better get the fuck leave.
I'm like, I need to see the money, baby. Where the money at, bro?
That's me, bro.
Let me see the bag, bro.
See, I'm gonna have to be that for Doom Child too, man. Y'all gotta leave our queens alone.
You give me the bag, bro.
You grimy niggas. If you grimy niggas not bringing money, then we not fucking with it.
I'm not even like at that stage yet. I'm trying to, like, the stage is at now, bro. It's crazy because my daughter she 8.
Ooh, so you had played sleepover. You at right where Brooklyn's about to get to.
Yeah.
So how's that been?
You remember when like you was a kid and y'all be like fucking off with your friends and shit, and your mama would just be tripping about everything, and you in your head you a kid, so you like, damn, why she always tripping? We just trying to have some fun.
Yeah,
bro. I'm at that stage where I'm like, man, y'all little motherfuckers need to cool out, bro. Y'all on 20. Like, I'll take 10, but y'all motherfuckers on 20, bro. Y'all gotta relax. Man, see, bro.
I'm so happy.
If you ever been in a situation where you like in charge of multiple kids, like it's your responsibility to make sure they ain't going too crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Look, the closest thing I can say to that was when, Brooklyn, you remember this, when I went to Destin with my brother and all his friends, and no other adult went, and it was just me. Bro, that was stressful as fuck, because them little niggas was like, yeah, we're going to the beach alone, this. And I can't say nothing because I understand I was that age, I would want to go to the beach alone, but I know what I was doing. So it's like, yo, God, just don't let them get arrested and let me be able to pick them up each night. As long as I'm able to pick them up each night, they don't get arrested, and no one has an injury to where it's broken bones or stitches, we're good. I don't give a fuck what they do. I don't want to know what they do. As long as they come back to me the same way they look, so their mamas don't say nothing, and they don't get arrested. You niggas can do whatever the fuck y'all want to do. I don't give a damn. And that shit was so stressful, because it's like, the more I felt if I would tell them no, the more they were just going to do it. Like, I was just open and honest. I was like, look, y'all do all y'all dirt outside of the condo. You don't shit where you sleep. Wherever you lay, you don't shit in your bed. You shit elsewhere. So I was like, because they brought one dude over one night, and my little brother and his other friend, they're not into weed. They're more so drinkers. And they got one friend that is, and he was there. And so they brought in this black kid to come, and it was the one white kid I was just telling you about, and this other black kid trying to chief one of them pins, you know what I'm talking? One of them the vapor things. And I was like, I'm like, I walk outside of my room, because I was chilling in my room FaceTiming some girl at the time. And then I come out and I'm like, oh shit, these little niggas chiefing in here. And Landon not even here. He in his room. I'm like, hold up. I call him. I said, now look, have I told you anything? He was like, no, you've been good. That's why I love when you chaperone. I was like, you can't let this happen. These niggas cannot be chiefing in here, because me and you are going to jail if that happens. They're not going to jail. It's me and you, because it's our room, and our mom paid for this. I was like, I don't give a fuck if them niggas smoke weed on the beach. They gonna get arrested. That's on them. But they're not doing that in here. And he was like, all right, I can respect that, because that's the only thing I ever told him no about, and that's understanding. So it's like, that's the only way I can relate to that. But other than that, I'm so happy I have y'all to lead me when I become a father. It's like, I'm terrified of that shit.
Bro, it's more stressful than you think, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Especially
I can
my
imagine.
daughter, bro. She's so sensitive, man, and it's like it's fucked up because she don't live with me. So whenever we together, I gotta try to not be the hard ass parent. So I gotta balance like being cool and being the
nice,
parent at
like,
the same time, bro. It's man. And she like
Ooh,
right
see,
at that age.
Brooklyn is almost to that
to that
stage.
Oh,
like, I'm interested to see how you handle it, B.
I told you, bro. I'm not worried about none of that, bro.
Get into the bag.
Not worried, bro. I got too many. I had too many siblings, bro. That's really what it was. I had too many siblings. My daddy a hoe. Shout out to
Didn't you
Brent.
take care of your family, like you and your mom?
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, you didn't raise kids, so you know how that.
I'm about to say that shit don't phase me
different with siblings, though, bro.
Well, that's a fact, bro. Because my little brother, if his mom wasn't coming home, my stepmom, she come home a couple of nights. That nigga have been outside on phone them. I can't do that to my own blood, but him,
bro. Because like I got a little sister too, and like coming up, it was easy to just be like, nigga, fuck you. That was my sister. Like I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But with my little girl, bro, especially as a dad, bro,
it's different.
With a daughter,
yeah, I could imagine.
Like, bro, they already know that they got that little shit over you where they can just.
That's a fact.
I told my girl that the other day. Like, I was like, yo, if we have a daughter and she comes out and gives me these little faces that you do when you want something and you try to make me feel bad, I'm a melt. I'm going to melt and cave in because your little face already gets to me. And then it's my daughter, it's my blood. I'm a cave. That's why I was like, I hope I have sons because I don't give them little niggas, they're not getting spoiled. Yeah, it's like, fuck them little niggas. Yeah. But if it's a daughter, I told my girlfriend, you gonna have to whip them because I won't be able to whip my daughter. I won't be able to put my hand on her. I'm gonna just promise say, Mom, you the bad guy. I'm the good guy. I can't do it. I can't because I'm gonna be a pussy. I'm gonna be whipped. I already know how it is.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's fucking rough, my nigga.
And I know how niggas are, and it's just like, ooh, I know what I done did, and the saying where
that's why you got to teach your game,
streets.
Bro.
Well, 1,000%. I'm not gonna have.
That's why we get into that Birkin bag, bro. These niggas I'm not gonna
have my daughter out there looking like a dummy. Nah, she playing.
These dads gonna be calling me like, yo, you got my son out here buying your daughter everything. I'm like, if he want that pussy, he gonna work for it, baby. He got to work for it, baby. You fucking around with the wrong one. This nigga start back at zero, you heard me?
This nigga is stupid. But with that being said, let's get into the pod this week. This is the Bros Who Think Podcast. This is episode 166. Moving right along. 200 is right around the corner. Ooh. I'm joined as always by my co-host, Mr. Brooklyn to our left, and at the bottom, Mr. Doom. So yeah, I already asked y'all how y'all was doing, but let's just get into the shits real quick. I gotta say that Amy Coney Barrett lady who's up for the Supreme Court, wildin'. I know it's not a big politics week, but what she said about the N-word, and someone came on Facebook and was like, it was related to a case that she did, and supposedly the attorney didn't provide enough evidence. But still, the fact that I feel, and I've seen that if you have even the smallest amount of evidence and you know it's wrong, I feel like you can make a choice based upon that. Now, I may be wrong. Lawyers out there, let me know if I'm wrong. Law students, let me know if I'm wrong. But it's like, if she had enough evidence to prove that what happened, even the smallest amount, then she, being a judge, you have to set the precedent and change that to make that law happen. But the fact is, that lady has been a flip-flopper. Sometimes she has said she's against Roe v. Wade because of her religion. Then yesterday or 2 days ago during the thing, she said she's not going to touch that. She's not going to do nothing with it. She's going to keep it straight. You can't believe that. That woman is a Catholic woman. She is coming to get rid of Planned Parenthood, Roe v. Wade. Abortion's not going to be legal, and she's trying to control a woman's body. That's what's going to happen. And ladies out there, y'all got to get right. Brooklyn, am I off? Because you work at the news.
No, you're not off, baby. You're not off. Shout out to the boot, man, because you know she was born and raised in Metairie.
Oh, gosh. Giving us bad
She is Catholic, bro. She is Catholic to the T.
And there's nothing wrong with being Catholic, but I'm just letting y'all know what it is.
And you got to go vote, man. You got to go vote because Louisiana already got it on their ballot. It's a Love Life Amendment, which is going to take all the funds away.
Yep, from Planned Parenthood.
From Planned Parenthood. And all those abortion clinics.
There's like $600,000 donated to yes, and there's zero donated to no. We got to go vote no and get that shit out of here, young people. Ladies, trust us. Brooklyn.
They're trying to bring us back to the 60s, man. I don't know what's going on in the country, but it looks like We was founded on separating church and state, and somehow throughout
bringing
the years,
it back. It's like
the distance has gone away, and it's starting to mesh again. And I don't understand what the fuck going on, but like one of the advocates for pro-choice said yesterday, illegalizing abortion is not going to stop abortions. Now, people going to start doing backdoor shit, and people going to get hurt, and they're going to get sick, and they're going to start dying from diseases and shit.
If you are against abortion, I'm not here to tell you to go get one. I'm not here to, you could be for whatever you are for. But the fact is, this country was founded upon, the founding fathers believed that to make this country be free and to where ideas can be free and to where people can have the choice to do what they want and not be strapped by religion and anyone can practice their own religion, we're supposed to keep church and state separate. The fact that y'all want to talk about gay marriage and the reasoning behind and then abortion, that is bringing the church and state together. So all of that shit needs to be illegal. I don't care about your personal opinion. The fact is, if we're going to keep church and state separate and make everybody be able to practice whatever religion they want, Judaism, Christianity, being a Catholic, being a Methodist, a Baptist, if we stop that and we bring church and state together, it's only a matter of time before the country says which religion you can practice. That has happened in history. If you don't believe me, go look at your textbooks. Like, that is something that has happened. And Donald Trump, whether you want to listen to me or not, is looking more and more each day like he is trying to become Premier Trump, King Trump, Dictator Trump.
I knew you was going to say that shit.
Out there. Like, no, it's true. Like, when you're going to tell your people to be poll watching with guns and being there, and you're making the election have people wait 12 hours in line, which I've never seen before in my life. Like, I don't understand how that's happening in 2020. This seems like something that my grandpa went through in the 60s. I thought we've gotten past that. But it's just young people. We have to get out and mobilize and vote. We have to. Voting day. Let me give y'all some statistics, some numbers. Voting day in Louisiana is on November 3rd. That is election day. That's election day around the country, November 3rd. Registration deadlines. We missed the online registration.
It was yesterday, right?
It was yesterday on the 13th. And by mail, it was on the 50th. So let me say absentee ballot deadlines. If you do not live in Louisiana and you want to vote in Louisiana, and by doing an absentee ballot, you have to request and receive by October 30th, and it has to be returned in the mail by November 2nd at 4:30 p.m. That means they have to have it in their office by November 2nd at 4:30 p.m. So if you get it on the 30th, you got to send it out the next fucking day. Get that done. Early voting is between October 16th and October 27th. Again, early voting, October 16th through October 27th in Louisiana. But I'm going to be to election day. I always go in person. I've been doing that. That's why I'm sick of all the register to vote in my phone and telling me to go.
Bro.
I've been registered since I was 18 years old.
They've been on Debo on me, bro. They've been coming up like, hey, nigga, you registered? Damn, nigga, yeah.
I've been registered. I've been voting.
It's not playing this election, bro.
They serious, but it's serious, though. It really is. So, like, if you are 18 and up, please, and you listen to this podcast, November 3rd, election day. And as we go forward in this podcast until election day, Brooklyn gave us our first one. Brooklyn, do you know what that law that we're trying, do you know what number it is? So we can let people know in Louisiana.
It should be the first fucking one.
Okay, so we will come and tell y'all what we're voting for, but just know to end abortion is up right now.
It's called the Love Life Amendment.
So be on the lookout. The Love Life Amendment. We gotta vote no, because if it's yes, they're gonna end abortion.
And it just so they know, it's not just about the choice shit. It's like whether it's a rape case or an incest case, you still can have an abortion in Louisiana.
Yep. So it's getting bad.
It's absolutely nothing.
It's gonna take money from Planned Parenthood. It's gonna take a
lot of cousin fucking going on.
That we really need in this world, whether you are for abortion or not. The fact is, if a woman gets raped, she should have the choice to herself to whether or not she should have abortion. If a woman has a child, it's her choice. Now it's her and her husband or significant other to have that conversation. But at the end of the day, it's up to the woman individually. Men do not have the right to tell women what to do with their bodies, and it's up to them to choose whether or not they get abortion. Men do not have a say to whether or not we should take that choice from them, because if we do, like Brooklyn said, it's going to be backdoor shit. But each week leading up to the election, we are going to tell y'all things that you are voting for. Now, we're not going to tell you what to vote for, except in this instance, because I believe that this is something to where it's like you can be pro-life in your life, in the people you control, in the people that are with you. Y'all be pro-life, but you can't tell someone else to be pro-life if they don't want to be. That's how I feel about that. And that's the only thing I'm going to tell people to vote for, because I don't believe doing that. But I feel like it's hypocritical in the sense of voting for something to be pro-life because we're supposed to be separate of church and state, and you should be pro-life in your own life. Now, my Brooklyn, you can go, and then Doom, you can go, because I know we've been...
The last tidbit that I want to put in there was the shout out to the boot one more time, man, because the lady that wrote the amendment, it's a woman that wrote it, right? She's a black woman from up here, from Monroe, and she is a very, very, very religious woman.
Jesus, that's when it's like... You got to separate church and state, man. That's hypocritical as a country. Doom, anything you got on just election coming up and anything that we talked about?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna kind of stay away from all the other talk because I don't really go too crazy with the politics. But I seen Pete Buttigieg. He
been killing it on Fox.
Again.
Yeah,
man. He went kind of viral again for some. I guess it was some statements he made back in 2019, and pretty much just to sum it up, he basically was like, I trust women to know where to draw the line.
Yeah.
Why can't everybody have that kind of stance on that particular issue? Because like you said, bro, you could be pro-life, you can be against that type of shit, but
that's in your personal life.
In your life. You know what I mean? Like I'm never for telling somebody else what to fucking do and how they should think and all this other shit.
What type of person am I, or you, Doom, or you, Brooklyn, to where if a woman gets raped and and we're like, no, you can't go get an abortion. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Look like?
Yeah, like what I look like. And even if it's not that situation, if a woman's having a baby and she doesn't have the funds to raise it, she's a single mom, dad's not there. Who am I to tell you can't get an abortion? That's fucking ignorant. That is ignorant. I don't care. Like
that's what I was about to say, bro. Everybody's situation is unique to them.
Yeah.
Like you can't tell them what would be best for them or how they should move. Because like think about like somebody in that rape situation. If you have a baby by your rapist,
you may never love that child.
One or two things are gonna happen. You're gonna either give the child away, not a child in the system, and we already know that ain't the most ideal.
That ain't the way.
Horrible. And I hate the argument of put them up for adoption. Do you know what type of system that is? Like, you fuckers care more about a fetus than y'all do children that are actually living. Because if you cared about, if you were honest about that adoption shit, then we would give more funding to that and make that shit better. But you don't care. You're a fucking hypocrite. You are. Like anyone out there who cares more about the sperm and the egg before they become a human being, but don't give a fuck about the children that are on the street hungry every day. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Well, that's my whole thing about it is the same people that's all for the same people that's on this type of shit, bro, is the same people that when situations like what happened with George Floyd, they just kind of like, oh, he should have complied, and they don't. There's no.
with Tamir Rice, who's a fucking child. Who's a fucking child that got killed for a water gun. But you give more fucks about a sperm and an egg. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You're not a Christian. You're a hypocrite.
Exactly. I really do feel like at this point, those type of people with that level of thinking, they just do it so they can feel like they have power over somebody else's life. Like that's all it is.
That's
like they want to be able to decide and tell you what they think.
They the gatekeeper.
Right. Of course, and that shit, that's corny to me, bro. I've never given a fuck about somebody else's life that much. Like, I'm trying to get my shit together, man.
As long as you're not affecting me or my family or my loved ones. What are we talking about?
That's the same shit with gay marriage and all this shit. It's like, bro, why?
How is that affecting you?
Fuck?
Like, if someone marries, why do I care if these two women want to marry each other or if these two men want to? Like, that has nothing to do with me. That has
it doesn't affect me in any shape or form in my entire life.
Like, you have problems. Like Doom, like y'all was saying, Doom, you're 100% right. You just want some type of control over everybody else. That's ridiculous. Go try to get you some money. And that's why that's why poor people that fall under line. I'm not going to say poor white people because it's poor black people, poor Hispanics. It's just poor people who fall under that thinking are just are ignorant because y'all are more focused on what your party's telling you than you are about your actual self. And what your party's telling you is is everything that you're fighting against being poor. And they don't fuck with you. I don't understand. And the Democrats have their problem too. Don't get that twisted because I think there's a lot wrong with that party. But just in terms of what I see, like that other party doesn't care about poor people. And you could say even the Democrats don't care about poor people. That's why the two-party system's a sham.
None of them do.
But that's a whole nother topic for another day. But I'm glad we started off like this just to get our politics out the way. Tory Lanez was charged. He has now been charged with something. So it's going to be interesting to see how it go. But I got to say, Gossip of the City is making it seem like he ain't about to go to jail. That's what she's making it seem like. She's making it seem like they don't have evidence to prove that this nigga shot her in the foot. So
seems like he getting charged with the possession,
the gun, but not the assault.
That's what I was reading too. I was reading that it was like gonna be a possession charge.
And if that happens, what does that do to Meg's credibility?
It's gonna be one of those things where they say we'll never know the true story. It's like the Chris Brown Rihanna, what actually happened in the vehicle. You know what I'm saying? But nobody really knows.
But like we know Chris Brown hit her though. Like
no, I know that. I mean, like we don't know what
transpired.
Sparked him to beat her face in like that. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't know what led.
But see, this is even more different.
With the hole in her foot.
Yeah, because we don't know who pulled the trigger. We don't know who
right. You know what I'm saying?
That's what makes it worse than the Chris Brown thing.
It's like, how the fuck did we end up with her with a bloody foot in the middle of the fucking road? How did we get there?
And then I'm seeing some people saying that she might not have been shot. Like, it might have just been like a ricochet. I don't bro, this case is nuts. But like I said, prayers to Meg, like we say, we support Meg. Meg is a victim. I just want to know who's the culprit at this point. Like, we got to know who's the culprit. And I think
who shot you?
Before we get rid of Tory Lanez and cancel him, we got to know if he did it. And if he did, send that nigga to jail for them 22 years and get him the fuck out of America. But if he didn't, I think we need to really take a look at how we judge each other in the court of public opinion.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
I think a lot of the situation, like with the details that we do have, because we don't really know much, but I'm saying with the details we do have, and then looking at what's actually happened so far, I don't think he directly just shot her like that. You know what I mean?
Definitely don't and went off.
I definitely don't think he did what the internet saying how he said, dance, bitch. Like, what
yeah,
nah. He definitely had Shorty out there like he was a mobster, like, dance, bitch.
Chris was saying something funny to me and Doom. He's like a super villain, like, dance, bitch.
Right. Niggas out there like the Penguin and shit.
If he would have did all that, he would have been locked up.
Yeah, he'd have been in jail already, man. Like 1,000%.
And obviously, like on a serious note, I'm with you. Like, I think we do need if he did do that in any way, we need to get him the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But I'm really praying to fucking God that he didn't and that he, shit go back to normal, because that last album, I'm still rocking with that.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, man.
I'm with you on that. Also, we got in music real quick, just let me give this. Lil Wayne got a feature on the Benny album that's dropping this weekend. Ooh, that feature Lil Wayne did was harder than the Benny verse. Like that Benny's one of the best rappers and one of my favorite rappers. I'm happy that Wayne ate like that on the Benny song to show like, nah, nigga, I still got it. Don't y'all worry. Mm-hmm. Y'all heard the Benny song? Because it's coming out 10/16. It'll be out this Friday. We're going to review that next week. I'm excited for that Benny album. It's produced by Hit Boy too.
I never heard it yet, but I can already imagine.
Oh, yeah.
I never thought Wayne lost it, bro. He's still the same Wayne to me. I just think rap kind of went somewhere else, so it hit different now.
See,
but he's still the same Wayne.
I don't think he lost it. It's hard. It's tough, Doom, because I think the Carter 5 wasn't hit like it. It wasn't the Carter 3. It definitely wasn't the Carter 2, and it damn sure wasn't the Carter 1. It was a what's the word I'm looking for? It was a digression, or it wasn't a progression of work. It wasn't a constant progression. It wasn't parallel to what he's done. It wasn't the same tier. It was definitely a step down. And in some songs, in like Dedication 6, Dedication 5, even Dedication 4, he would show us he still had it. And like you said, I don't think he lost it, but his ability to make more than one or more than like to get 5 songs plus to be great, that's not there anymore. We'll get 1 to 4, maybe even 1 to 5, but to get a full album with only maybe 2 to 3 misses, he's not, that era's gone.
Yeah. Well, see, I kind of disagree with that just because I think the reason why he don't have those 5+ songs no more is because there was like in Wayne run, like when Wayne was just on top of the world, you could have a single that wasn't a single, so to speak. Like you didn't need the melodic ass pop sounding song, like which he did have a couple of them. Like he had like Lollipop and I'm Single and shit like that. But you could make a rap song like A Milli and that be the smash single. Like there's no A Millis where you just lyrical exercise on a song and that's the single. You can't do that in 2020. See? Like everything got to sound.
I think he got a point. Nah, he's got a point. Dude's got a point. Rap has went somewhere else. Because
rap has, but I think we've seen certain songs where rap, like I think Lil Baby, I think The Baby, and I think Roddy Ricch has shown that you can still have lyrical schmirical songs be top 40, but they just have to be a certain style. Like, and Wayne is the godfather of that style. Without Wayne, these niggas don't exist. So I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I'm just saying in terms of like in terms
Lil Baby's
of
first song was a freestyle. His first hot song was a freestyle.
After I'm Not a Human Being, if you look at the Carter 4, there's no way you can tell me the Carter 4 has as many good songs as the Carter 3 or the Carter 2. There's a decrease. And then if you look at the Free Wayne album, there's even more of a decrease than Carter 4. Now, in Funeral, he stepped his stuff up. They had an increase in terms of songs, but it was still not the same of the clip that we're used to. And then you look at the Carter 5, it's a decrease from that. And then the dedications, some are good, some aren't. The new Sorry for the Wait wasn't that great. Like, it's like, I'm just saying, did he lose the ability to rap and be good at rapping? No, I just think he lost the ability to chain together amazing projects.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah, and I mean, I definitely agree with what you're saying. Like, I don't think it's wrong at all. I just think that if those later projects would have came out in his peak run, we would have received it different. Like,
I don't know.
It would have been a whole lot better.
It
would have been a whole lot better. It's hard to do that in hindsight, though. So I definitely feel what you're saying. Because you're right. Like those later albums didn't hit like the Carter 3. You know what I mean?
I think it's because of how long it took for them to come.
I would agree with you about the jail years, because the jail years did take something away. But even when he got out of jail, Wayne was at a point to where when he was dropping, it wasn't that niggas wasn't checking for it. Niggas was waiting tooth and nail. They were like on the computer hitting refresh, waiting for shit to drop. So he would have maintained that level if he put out the same amount of quality as before. He didn't. And as much as I love him, I think he's the best.
It's hard to do that, though. It's hard, bro.
He just didn't maintain that quality.
Yeah, and I feel that. I still do believe that it's just because, and it's shit that happened in the background and we don't really notice. Like,
that's true too.
Rap kind of progressed to another. It just wasn't the same. Like, if you look at rap today, even from 5 years ago, it's almost completely different.
I agree. I would agree with that more so if Wayne was more like an East Coast, West Coast rapper where he didn't.
Right, but he's been able to.
Yeah, like
he's been able to progress with the rap.
Different.
I get that.
Because Wayne birthed that what rap is now, like with the melodies and everything, with Drake doing all that, like. Wayne auto-tune shit was like Lollipop was a game changer. You don't get Best I Ever Had if you don't get Lollipop. So Wayne
don't be taking T-Pain's credit away, all right? You ain't about to do all that.
I was just about to say that.
Look. I attribute to rap sounding like it is today. Number 1 is T-Pain. Number 2 is Wayne. Number 3 is Kanye. It's those
Soulja Boy.
Oh, and Sammy and Soulja Boy.
Bro,
Soulja Boy.
You. I was just about to say that, bro.
This man is disrespectful.
I was just about to say that.
Soulja's number 4. Fucking flow.
Soulja Soulja Boy is number 4. Soulja Boy is number 4, and Chief Keef's number 5. But
That's a fact. I.
He doesn't have a bigger.
You my nigga again.
He doesn't have a bigger influence than T-Pain, Wayne, and Kanye. Soulja Boy's 1,000% number 4.
But Soulja, Big Soulja, and Chief.
I really do believe that as far as influence on the sound today, Soulja got more of an impact than Ye. Just where music is, because
that's a fact.
Think about it, bro. All these niggas, like Soulja gave the lane for these niggas to make all the music that I don't like today.
Okay,
without Soulja, you can't even do that.
Look, I agree with that.
You can't even do that.
But
bro.
look at the niggas you like: Travis Scott, Don Toliver. That version of music, that's Kanye.
That's Ye.
That's Ye. So that's why Ye gotta be 3.
That's Ye.
Soulja Boy's 4. Like, I agree with you. All the music we like, the Rich the Kids, the fucking Famous Dex, all them niggas.
That's a fact.
All them kind of niggas is Soulja Boy.
Bro. That's Big Soulja, bro. That's a fact.
It's Soulja Boy and Chief Keef, because you gotta give Chief Keef his credit, because Chief Keef's definitely
for sure
played a role into that 1,000%. Yeah, we not off. Cause like
Soulja was the first nigga ever.
Y'all was about to get at me.
We was. You ain't say Big Soulja. We was going crazy, bro.
Number 4. He number 4. And I think
Big Soulja, bro.
I think you got to do it that way, because what Wayne, Payne, and Ye did gives us the Drakes, the Cuddies, the Travis Scotts, the Young Thugs. They give us the top tier artists. Soulja and Chief give us the bottom tier.
They gave us the microwave rappers that we got today. You know what I'm saying? They hot for a little bit and they cut off.
Like Lil Tecca is Wayne and Soulja Boy baby.
Bro. Like that's a fact.
Like
bro.
Uzi, Uzi is a
I
Wayne.
Like Tecca though.
Me too.
I like Tecca too. Uzi is a Wayne and Soulja Boy baby as well. Like, I think there's combinations of 2. Like, Drake is a product of Kanye, Wayne, and Payne.
And Big Soulja, he stole his whole fucking flow.
No, Soulja Boy fucking stupid for that shit. But y'all get what I'm
saying?
saying?
Me through the phone.
He did, my nigga. He stole his whole fucking flow.
I'm not getting it. I'm not doing that with y'all today.
He did, my nigga. He did.
We could do this on another
what
day.
More proof
the
do you
nigga
need?
we made it with? Nigga, we made it.
I'm not doing that with y'all today because we have something else to get into. And at this moment, I'm gonna play for the video people. Right now, we're gonna get Last Time on the Bros Who Think podcast.
Well Done, nigga, is a classic. Top 5 mixtape ever made. Ever made. Ever made, my nigga.
This nigga said Tiger got
How y'all don't fuck with Well Done?
I fuck with it, but to say top 5 of all ever
Well Done is not a top 5 mixtape ever made. I'm done. I'm done, my nigga.
The audio listeners, y'all heard what Doom said. He thinks that Well Done. You said top 5. The clip says
it gotta be
top 5.
It has to be
top 5 mixtape of all time. So just like last time, I'm gonna let you give your opening statement, unless that is just you think that Well Done by Tiger is a top 5 mixtape, and then me and Brooklyn will get into our
I'll stand on that. I don't even need to back that up. I stand on that.
All right, Brooklyn, do you want me to start or do you want to start?
I'm gonna start because I know you're gonna go longer than me.
Go ahead. Because I counted out 10 mixtapes that are better than Well Done. 10.
So as far as like impact goes, for me, I get why at the height of Tiger's career you felt that it was a fire mixtape, because he was making the music for our era at that time as a party-ish kind of, it get us turned up or whatever. But as far as impact goes, there's no way in fuck you really believe that shit is top 5, bro. So obviously I got two Lil Wayne mixtapes, No Ceilings and The Drought 2. And I mean, some people like The Drought 3 as well. But for me, those 2 for sure. And then I don't care what you say, bro. Acid Rap is one of the most well put together mixtapes of this decade. Well, the decade that just ended, I lied. And then your favorite boy, Uzi, got a better mixtape than that, my nigga. Come on, bro. What we even talking about here, bro?
See, now going crazy. I almost don't count Chance shit, because when I said that, I meant
you gotta count Chance shit. Gotta count.
from the mixtape era, though.
But that was
he just put out an independent project. That's to me, an independent project and a mixtape is separate. I'm talking mixtape era.
But see, I think that's not fair because Chance was the last. Chance ended the mixtape game because of like Chance ended it. So Acid Rap has to count because it's the last of the mixtapes. I understand where you coming from, but that 1000% was a mixtape. It wasn't sold. It was on. It's still not on Apple Music. It's not on streaming. You got to get that on SoundCloud. That's a SoundCloud project. So that is a mixtape. But I will get more into that when we let you make your remarks to us. Doom, Brooklyn, you got anything else?
The Migos' first mixtape to me,
Young Rich Niggas,
is one of the most influential mixtapes of the last decade. I'm not about to let you do that. And then I'm gonna close it out with my personal ones would be.
Dude, you gotta wait till I go. You gotta wait till after I go before you come.
I like
opening statements.
I'm holding back. I'm holding back.
For my Southern niggas, Big Crit's Return of Forever is another one that I think, as far as it showed a different version of Southern niggas. You feel me? And showed us that these niggas is sophisticated. You know what I'm saying? It don't gotta be a joke all the time, and we can still put out good music that make niggas feel what we talking about.
100%. I'm with you. I am with you. All right. So, are y'all ready for me? I'm writing down because I needed to write down everything. And there's one that I know Doom not gonna want to count, but it counts because it's a mixtape. They said it was a mixtape. Let me just. I
know exactly where he going. That's why I stayed away from it.
I just need to see real quick, just a couple more on the list, just to make sure I didn't miss nothing. Just let me see okay, cool. All right, bet. Let me just write this. I'm sorry, I'm vamping. I just gotta write down 2 more mixtapes because I didn't write down these ones. Long live. Okay. Bow. All right, bet. All right, so I'm gonna start off with Tyga's mixtape. Well Done is a top 20 mixtape, 100%. Impact what it did, the songs at the time, top 20. But when you say top 5, their mixtapes. Wale, we gave him his flowers last week. More About Nothing, the mixtape About Nothing. I'm more about Nothing. I think the mixtape About Nothing is not better than Well Done, but More About Nothing. And let me say this: all of these I listened to this weekend. More About Nothing is, if you watch Seinfeld and you understand what that show is, the way that he utilized some of the clips and the way that he made wordplay off of the clips and the amount of lyrics and the lyricism that he spit about relationships and life, that is a grade A mixtape. And what he did, the beats and everything, it's not one of those mixtapes that sounds dated. You can play More About Nothing today and it still sounds current. Wale needs to give more of his flowers. The next one I'm going to mention is by arguably the GOAT. The GOAT. I'm starting off with his first, So Far Gone. That is a mixtape. I knew he was coming with that. That is a mixtape. East Atlanta, Vegas. Best I ever had.
That shit fire, bro.
So Far Gone changed the game. Without So Far Gone, a lot of these niggas today don't sound like they do. The next one, got to give it to the Chiefers, to the Smokers. Pushing Orange Juice by Wiz Khalifa. Changed the fucking game. Gave a whole group of niggas, Currency, Dom Kennedy, all them niggas, Kush God, Smoke Dizza, Juicy J. Without Wiz Khalifa's Pushing Orange Juice, you do not have all this burner, all this weed smoking, just independent grind niggas. Currency does not become Currency without Wiz's Cushion Orange Juice. The next project, I'm going to the East Coast, giving this nigga some love because this young nigga put New York back on the map and brought light back to them, and he made a real rap album. It's arguably his best album to date. I'm going with Joey Badass, 1999. What 1999 did with Capital Steez and Pro Era gave us so much anticipation for Joey Badass. He didn't live up to the hype, but 1999 is a classic mixtape that I believe, all the ones I'm naming, I believe are better than Tyga's mixtape. Acid Rap, of course I had that one written down. Brooklyn talked about that. My mouth getting a little dry. Gotta
do your thing, play. Do your thing. Rehydrate.
Got hydrate. So Acid Rap, I have up there. Isaiah Rashad, Sylvia Demo. I think that also needs to be mentioned for what it did for TDE, just rapping and giving bars and giving us a good sound. Sylvia Demo's amazing. Luca Brasi, the first Luca Brasi by Kevin Gates, a phenomenal mixtape. Put Louisiana rap back on the map when Boosie was quiet, when Currency was quiet, when Wayne was falling down.
Crazy.
He gave us a new era. Luca Brasi was phenomenal. Back to the West Coast. And this one had the impact of an acid rap in the sense that when this dropped, street niggas, white kids, Asian, everybody was like, what the fuck is this? This shit is nuts. And it is Odd Future Wolf Gang Kill 'Em All. I'm talking about Tyler's Bastard. Tyler's Bastard has to be a top 10 mixtape of all time. That is better than Well Done. What Tyler did with Bastard brought in a whole new universe.
He brought in all the weirdos.
It brought in a whole new form of rap. And living in that same vein, Earl's mixtape, Earl, is phenomenal. His first tape, right when he, before Samoa, it was just where's Earl at? Where's Earl at? When he's coming back, that was an era. Long Live ASAP by ASAP Rocky, an incredible mixtape that brought ASAP Rocky into the forefront. Nicki Minaj's Beam Me Up Scotty, phenomenal. Was rapping better than male niggas. Was rapping.
Yeah, Harajuku Barbie today. Out.
I gotta give it to the Barbie game.
Different.
That shit was fire. Dedication 2, one of the best Lil Wayne projects of all time. I'm not gonna say Dedication 3. I'm gonna say 2 because 3 is a fan favorite, but objectively, Dedication 2 is one of the best mixtapes of all time. The Drought 3. Brooklyn said 2. I'm saying 3. 3 is phenomenal. 3 is incredible. 3 is everything that we love about Wayne that makes Wayne be the best rapper of all time. The greatest mixtape of all time, 1000%. The Drought 3. So, and then I also say this is a mixtape, whether or not y'all want to admit it or not. But if you're reading this, it's too late. I understand that's on streaming. I understand what it is. But he intended and called it a mixtape. So if the artist calls it a mixtape, I'm rocking with it. Now, all those projects I just named shows that Well Done is not a top 5 mixtape of all time. What you gotta say? Because we done already said that Wayne got 3 in the top 5 with the Drought 3, Dedication 2, and No Ceilings. That's
I'm
3.
gonna tell you why, and I'll go ahead
crazy,
for the viewers, not for y'all, because I don't wanna sound like I'm admitting that I'm wrong, but for the viewers, I'm gonna say that this might be biased, and let me tell you why.
Oh, and 56 Nights by Future.
You named a lot of shit. 80% of your list was post mixtape era.
Oh my gosh, this guy.
And I get what you're saying that certain projects they was intended as a mixtape, so you count them. But I'm talking about before music was digital, when that piff was popping. That was not going on that piff.
That is digital.
No, what? I mean like streaming, major streaming platforms.
All the mixtapes. Okay, the only
digital when niggas was still like paying on iTunes. That was different. That's a cool. Different era.
I'm cool with that. What year is
that?
Hold on. The only project that doesn't count for that is if you're reading this. Everything else is a Dat Piff. And only one SoundCloud is acid rap. But everything else from So Far Gone, I'm going to get So Far Gone, More About Nothing, Cushion Orange Juice, Bastard by Tyler, Earl Sweatshirt, Long Live ASAPs, The Waynes, and those are all Dat Piff.
Yeah, that's a fact. I was about to say, except for
those are all in the era of Well Done.
Yeah, I mean, let me explain why I'm saying Well Done. So,
go ahead. This nigga biased as fuck.
Just to paint the timeline, you got Wayne, who is the greatest mixtape artist of all time, right?
Fact.
We can all agree on that. He dropped probably one of, I think, his best mixtape, but the mixtape that solidified him as the greatest mixtape artist of all time. No Ceilings came out October 2009, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not long before that, Nicki dropped her little first mixtape out. Yeah, I forget the
Fire.
There you go. Classic, right?
Yep.
Niggas look to Young Money for that mixtape shit.
And then So Far Gone.
So Far Gone. That was the same within that same year, pretty much. So Far Gone came out.
So how you? Let me let you finish because I'm not going to interrupt.
Well Done comes out. and that solidifies Young Money
for sure.
as the
Okay.
greatest.
That makes Birdman look good and Lil Wayne look good. How does this make Tiger look good?
Tiger, I tell you why. Because when you going up with a roster like that, the bar is set at drought 3, no ceilings. Beam Me Up Scotty. So Far Gone. That's the bar. Well Done was with that. And I'm not saying better or equal. But it was with that. And those are the mixtapes you named, like Cushion OJ. It was a good mixtape for Wiz. It brought him to the next level. It was one of my favorite mixtapes all time too. I'll give you that. But I'm saying, for me, the mixtape shit was you take niggas' beats and you make it your song.
Okay.
After you flow
Don't
in
say
that,
nothing. Don't say nothing, Lynn. I got this, Lynn. Don't say nothing.
Your fucking song. Because when Wayne did that, still to this day, bro, when you hear fucking "Oh Let's Do It" and Waka start rapping, you like, man, get this fucking bullshit out of here, bro. I want to hear the Wayne shit. Like,
so which song on Well Done? Which song on Well Done do you think? Bro,
this nigga's smoking crack, bro.
You're telling me that he killed. You telling me he killed? When you hear the Black and Yellow beat, you tell me you think of Tiger's voice? You're fucking lying, bro.
Nah, not Black and Yellow.
When you hear Tooted and Booted, you think of Tiger's voice? You're fucking lying, bro. When you hear Hard in the Paint, you think of Tiger's voice? You're fucking lying, bro.
Doom is the type of nigga that comes.
You're fucking lying, bro.
I wish I could play these tracks.
Doom comes. You could play.
You can hear it.
Look, I'm gonna play some Well Done tracks I'm gonna do a snippet of like a song from everyone in a song of the week. But this nigga is nuts. He comes on the show and gives one argument one week and then change up the whole shit.
I didn't change it up.
Hit us with it's gotta be where they rapping on other niggas' beats when he know damn well a mixtape is that as well as the original shit. This nigga is clown.
But see, when I said that, I was thinking super mixtape era. Cause like 56 Nights and fucking acid rap, that's like later in the game. That's almost like that's SoundCloud era.
Yeah, those are well produced. I get what you mean by that. Those are well produced. I get that. Yeah.
But like, bro, Wayne got 3. Beam Me Up Scotty is better than Well Done. So Far Gone, that's original shit. If we count So Far Gone, we gotta count 56 Nights, and I count for So Far Gone. That's better than Well Done.
Young Rich Niggas is better than that, bro. Come on. Well Done is trash.
I'm not gonna say Young Rich Niggas, but I will
Young Rich Niggas is better than that.
Young Rich Niggas is more influential. Because I think that right there was the break to where rap is currently.
Well, that is trash, bro. This shit is trash,
Cushion Orange Juice.
Crazy.
Long Live ASAP. Cushion Orange Juice, Long Live ASAP. More About Nothing. Luca Brown. Like, yo, I'm doing a poll, man. I'm doing a poll. And we
Pretty Boy Swag. He did not kill that, bro.
He did not kill
that, bro.
He murdered that.
Bro, Big Soldier, he stole my whole fucking flow. I'm done with this nigga, bro.
If you are listening to this podcast, go to the Bros Who Think Twitter and vote in the poll. Is Tiger's Well Done mixtape a top 5 mixtape of all time? Please vote and get at this nigga Doom.
I'm making a poll right after this.
Oh no, Doom, no, we doing it. Wait, Doom, no, you can't. We putting out the poll on the Bros Who Think Twitter Thursday morning, right when the pod drops.
And I'm making a piece. I'm making a PSA and everything, bro. Like
we gonna have
I'm going dumb hard for this.
It can't be on your thing because I don't want no control by you. We all got the Bros Who Think password. It's gonna be equal. And we doing it on the Bros Who Think thing. We all gonna retweet it, and we gotta know this pod because I agree with you. Well Done is a top 20 mixtape. Top 20. It's not even top 10. It's not even fucking top 10.
Bro.
You don't even let me get into because Macadelic by Mac Miller.
I left Mac Miller alone, bro.
Mac Miller alone. Action Bronson. Party Supplies 2. I didn't want Party Supplies 2 by Action Bronson is one of the best mixtapes of all fucking time. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Y'all go listen to fucking Party Supplies, Action Bronson, Blue Chips 2. That shit is fucking phenomenal. Macadelic, phenomenal. Like 56 Nights, Monster. This nigga is smoking crack. Doom is
to get on a Big Soldier fucking song and kill that shit is Nicki Minaj, bro. I'm sorry, but Itty Bitty Piggy, when that shit come on, I forget that
one of the greatest
mixtapes. Let's not Swag remixed by Well Done. No, fuck out of here, man. That's the only
Y'all
person to get
niggas
a Big
are
Soulja
asleep,
song.
man.
This
You're
nigga
wildin',
is
bro.
asleep.
He's talking about teach me how to Dougie freestyle. Get
Y'all
the fuck
niggas
out
are
of here,
asleep.
bro.
Brooklyn,
man.
this nigga is on the biggest crack rock in America, bro.
Y'all
That's
niggas
all
are
it is.
asleep.
That's all it is, bro. Like
One of my
niggas
favorite
is
Teach me how to
mixtapes all
Dougie
time.
freestyle, nigga.
One of my favorite mixtapes all
Get the
time.
fuck out of here. This nigga's crazy, bro.
This nigga dumb, bro. He wild.
Well
Yes.
done 1
He used to
and
have
2
his
is classic.
like that
Well
all the way
done
down
1
too.
and 2 is classic.
This nigga
Classic.
got me choking on ice.
Classic, man.
Bro.
Oh, this nigga got me choking on ice.
Bro, just tell us that you a Tiger stan. Just tell
That
us you a
shit's
Tiger
crazy.
stan.
I
Again,
don't even fuck with Tiger now. Like
Nah,
me,
you
I don't
fuck with Tiger, bro. You crazy.
we
I
gonna
don't
end
fuck
it
with
on
you,
that
Tiger.
note. We gonna end it on that note. Y'all come to the poll because I can't. Doom is crazy. I can't even. He said 2
I
now.
won't even debate it no more. I just need
Nigga said
niggas
2.
out there to back me up. I
We
know
gonna
other
see.
niggas feel like that.
We gonna
I
top
can't be the
5
only nigga.
mixtape of all time. Tigers, well done. Top 5 of all time. Fuck no. But we gonna let the people decide. Doom says yes. We say no. Real quick, we're gonna talk more about this in Bros Who Ball. But I gotta congratulate LeBron James. What he has done. I've been saying over the transition of this finals that LeBron to me is now the best player of all time. I believe that wholeheartedly. I'm going to explain my reasons why I think so more in Bros Who Ball. But I just feel like in terms of career,
You gotta take a shot from my nigga.
there's no one who's had a career
Oh, you
as
must be
good
off
as
of work
LeBron
today.
James. There's no.
No, I got work.
He
Oh,
clowned.
We like
shit.
Shannon. We like Uncle Shay, baby. Look, we in the Uncle Shay
Look.
Shay club.
Michael Jordan had 6 great years. LeBron has had 17.
Go, James.
Kobe
Woo!
Bryant is I think Kobe Bryant's the most talented basketball player in terms of skill ever. But if you're talking about overall best player, I have it LeBron James 1A, Michael Jordan 1B, Kobe Bryant number 2, and Shaq number 3. That's where I have it at in terms of my opinion. And then I'll throw in like Magic, Kareem after that. But you got to give
At this
LeBron
point,
James his props for
not
17
even about
years. Like to be that level of good for 17
Right.
years is fucking nuts, man. And
It's
that's
about
really
being
nuts.
the best athlete at this point, because like the discussion about being the best basketball player is something that we're not even having anymore. It's like being one of the greatest athletes to do it for this long.
The
is
only
fucking
person that came
ridiculous,
close
bro.
to do that is Kareem. Like he's the only
Facts.
person with the amount of longevity. Like Kobe broke down. Mike in the Wizards, I know niggas say he averaged 20 points.
And
I know
Kobe
Ian-
broke down multiple
Ian,
times.
Ian will come say Mike averaged 20. Mike couldn't even get out the first round of the playoffs with the Wizards, dog. LeBron has only had 1 losing season since Cleveland. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? That dude,
That's a
17
fact, bro.
years of greatness. Like, I gotta congratulate the Lakers. Also, I'm so happy that the voting media did not give the Finals MVP to Anthony Davis because that would have been
Bro, I'd have
atrocious.
been mad. I'd have been mad.
That'd have been
if they did that.
atrocious. That would have been
I would've
atrocious
cried.
because Anthony Davis is 100% a Robin. He is 1,000%. The team has proven that they could win without him. The team needs LeBron. Without LeBron, the team does not win. I want to ask y'all a question. I'm going to let y'all all go speak on what y'all think about the finals because we're going to talk more about that later. But I'm posing this question later in the show. Is Anthony Davis's LeBron James's best co-star? Do y'all think he is? And just give y'all thoughts on the finals and what I just said, is LeBron the greatest player? No, just talk a little hoops real quick. I'm going to let y'all do y'all thing.
Man, niggas
Best
better put some
co-star?
fucking respect on Dwayne Wade.
Thank you, Doom.
Go ahead, bro.
Thank
Thank
you.
your shit.
Thank you.
And I do, as much as it pained me to say it as a Pelicans fan, bro, Anthony Davis is great. Like he on another level, bro. I really do believe he like top tier talent.
Top 5
Like
in the league.
there's only a handful of niggas you could even put in a discussion of being better than
It's like
Anthony
KD,
Davis.
Steph, Kawhi.
Yeah.
That's and maybe
Outside
Luka.
of that, like,
and maybe Luka.
and I'll hear an argument for Giannis.
See,
Even though I think AD is
can't-
better, I hear
Yeah.
But I
an
will
argument
hear.
for Giannis.
Yeah, I will hear the argument.
See,
I
Doom,
like
I
the way you put it.
can't even listen to Giannis because Giannis can't shoot. Yeah, like
But
AD
shit.
does does everything that Giannis can do, and I believe he's a better defender than Giannis, and I believe he's a better offensive player than Giannis. AD can do
I don't think
everything
that's
that
even
Giannis
a question,
does.
bro. That's not a question.
Like,
Everybody knows
everything.
that he's offensively better.
But like you said, I'll listen to Luka argument. I'll listen to that. But like that's outright better than him. I think it's Bron, Steph, KD, Kawhi. Everybody else, y'all not better than AD. I'm sorry. I'll listen to Luka because that white dude is special.
That's a fact.
Yeah. See, my only thing with Luka is I feel like he ain't do enough yet.
That's true.
Like I gotta see you be consistently like that for a couple years. You know what I mean? Like
that's why I said I'll listen to it. I'm not
AD
mad at
been
that
in the league for a minute, and even with some of the worst Pelicans teams I ever seen, he was balling out. Bro. You know what I mean? So
it's just that Luka put up 31, 12, and 10 in the playoffs. His first rookie to do that since Magic.
And he was going up against fucking Kawhi. So that's
that's why I listen to it, because Kawhi to me is a top 5 NBA.
And they're getting cooked.
For him to cook Kawhi like he did, that's nuts. Kawhi's the best defender in the NBA.
But you gotta rewind to when AD swept the fucking Blazers.
No, 100%.
Just Drew Holiday.
100%.
Everybody else's ass. You know what I mean? Like
I ain't mad
AD. I hate to admit it, because it's still fuck AD.
He could be 5. I ain't mad at that.
I fuck with AD, bro. Like AD is nice, but
talented for sure.
I don't know. Like everybody keeps saying all this shit. He the greatest teammate LeBron ever had. Put some respect on Dwayne Wade, bro.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck
on it, man?
Like he is the third best shooting guard of all time, and without Kobe Bryant, he'd be the second. Like it's just Kobe and Michael above him. Dwayne Wade is one of the best. Dwayne Wade to me is a top 15 player of all time. Is Anthony Davis a top 15 player right now? Fuck no, bro. Yeah. Fuck no.
And the thing is, I feel like this year's Lakers team is the best complete team that LeBron has had. Like even with the big 3 in Miami, bro. You look outside the big 3, like, come on, man.
Yeah, they was missing.
We're going to talk about Udonis Haslem and Mario.
Even Chris Bosh wasn't living up to what he was supposed to do.
Udonis Haslem is a thug. Don't be saying no shit like that, nigga. He fuck around and beat your ass. I don't know where he at. I don't know where that nigga at. But that nigga is a certified thug. Hold on.
He wasn't no fucking Dwight Howard. He wasn't.
All I know, niggas. Miami put up a good fight. And if I'm Giannis, I'm either going to Dallas or Miami if I'm Giannis.
I think that nigga staying in fucking Milwaukee.
He should not.
I think he's going to be one of them players, bro. I would not be surprised.
He will never win. If I'm Giannis, I'm either going to Miami or Dallas. And if I'm Joel Embiid, I try to find a way to Miami. Like, because all Jimmy needs is one superstar to show that he can win. I
don't think that's the position he needed. I think Bam, with more work, I think Bam and I think Butler can make Bam into an amazing. This season, he finna whoop that nigga ass this offseason. I'm telling you, he coming back and he gonna be a different player.
In that last game, and I'm gonna talk more about this later. But he played timid. The only person playing hard was Dragic on one leg, Jimmy Butler, and Duncan Robinson. Tyler Hero showed he was a rookie. All the magic finally fell off. He got to get right in the offseason, but I think Tyler's gonna be great. Bam played too scared for me, dog. Bam is all-star. Tyler Hero got an excuse first year. Bam, you cannot be scared of AD when you go up against him, bro. He didn't want to shoot. He didn't want to shoot the ball. That's why they lost. Like Miami had a shot to win. Like it's not just that LeBron James and AD dominated. No, Miami had a 100% shot to win that game. They just played timid. And for anybody to say that the AD LeBron Lakers are as good as the Shaq Kobe Lakers are smoking crack.
Damn, they ODing. Get him some time.
And like the Kobe Paul Gasol Lakers is better than this LeBron Lakers.
Right.
Because let's not act
put some respect on Bynum, man.
They had a better team. Bynum could guard Dwight. You got Paul Gasol for Anthony Davis. You got Ron Artest. Ron Artest was an MVP candidate. Only reason why Ron Artest didn't reach the level that he was supposed to is because of the fight. Because of the palace, the malice in the palace. If that didn't happen, Ron Artest is one of the best NBA players of all time. And then you got Lamar Odom with Kobe and bro, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
I will say AD would cook the fuck out of some Paul Gasol. That nigga would have been.
Paul Gasol was good though, man.
He was not. Paul Gasol was great. I'm not saying
AD would have got buckets, but Paul Gasol would have got buckets on him.
Cooked the life out of that nigga, bro.
I think it would have been like Jokic, where they was both getting points. I think.
I was about to say. I think at the end of it, they both had a double-double, and I'd have been like, oh.
I don't think AD just doing Paul Gasol like he did Bam.
As a fact, he was a hate making Bam.
I think it would have been more so Jokic. Like AD couldn't guard Jokic. Jokic couldn't guard AD. That's how I think it would be with Paul.
That nigga AD had the takeover badge on Bam, bro.
Yeah,
That's a fact.
Oh man,
That, bro, I was just like, yo, that's embarrassing. Like, Bam is one of my favorite big men in the league. I played center, I played power forward, and I love that he's a short one. Like, I always gravitate to short post players who can dominate, like Draymond, Bam, Zion. That's why I like, because I played that.
Yeah,
position.
but Draymond a little like Bam is.
But Draymond
size.
But
Draymond is short.
Yeah,
right, it's different.
But Draymond would have never got scared like that, like Bam did. That was embarrassing. But congratulations to LeBron and everybody. Just want to say that. Doom, you think LeBron the greatest player? Real quick.
I think so.
Yeah.
And I say why. I'll make it quick. After, like, especially after watching the Jordan doc early this year, LeBron is better than Jordan just off of what he can do for his teammates.
Yeah.
Without making them feel like, nigga, I'm gonna murder you in your sleep if you fuck up. You know what I mean? Like,
I take it personally. Yo, I'm so glad they did that documentary, bro.
Yeah, and I'm glad they did it as well.
I'm so glad they did that shit, bro.
Brooklyn, you got Bron as the greatest?
Yes, bro, because that documentary helped me put the MJ discussion to bed. The nigga, like we were saying before, one losing season in LeBron's entire career.
Yeah.
MJ was out there looking like a duck before Pippen got there.
He brought the Cleveland Cavaliers to the NBA Finals. Like,
with niggas like Boobie Gibson, nigga.
Boobie Gibson, yes, and Drew Gooden.
That's trash.
Like, who is that?
There was hella all-stars on MJ's team, bro.
Yeah.
There was hella all-stars.
Like MJ always had good players. Like, even when he couldn't get past Boston, he had good people with him. If Bron had them good people, Bron would have won. If Bron had the team MJ had his career, Bron would have won more than 6 rings.
BJ Armstrong was an all-star. Horace Grant was an all-star.
Rodman,
Pippen. I'm like, damn, nigga, that's 5 teammates. I think Steve Kerr made an all-star team.
Like, look, Rodman, top 25 player of all time. Scottie Pippen, a top 3 small forward of all time. Like, top 3 and definitely top 5 defensive players of all time. He is, I'd say, top 20, top 15. He's above Rodman in the discussion, but he had them. Horace Grant is a top 50 player of all time, maybe even top 60. All-star, like Brooklyn said. LeBron didn't get that until Miami and Cleveland, but Jordan played with that his whole career. Like,
right.
And
that's because he was bullying niggas in the front office. And you know how niggas be saying how LeBron do it. And then we get this documentary like, well, nigga, he was bullying people too. He was like, yo, we need pieces, nigga. What you gonna do about it?
Fucking Jordan had arguably one of the greatest coaches of all time. Top 3 for sure.
LeBron has never had a great coach. Never.
Like, this nigga, LeBron,
Vogel is not a good coach.
Who is his best coach?
It's Vogel. Vogel's his best coach because I don't think it's Ty Lue.
That's crazy. Nah, I can't be.
Nah, I wasn't gonna say Ty Lue. I would have said Spoelstra before I said Ty Lue.
Oh yeah, wait, no, you're right.
Back in the finals again without LeBron.
Spoelstra is his best coach.
Spoelstra is a great coach. Spoelstra is his best coach. But the thing is, LeBron didn't get along with Spoelstra.
Yeah, but now that Spoelstra's back in the finals without LeBron, I can't say that about any of his other coaches.
Yeah, it's Spoelstra.
Yeah,
Spoelstra, but the thing is, Mike had Phil for his whole career. If LeBron would have had Spoelstra for his whole career, it'd be different. I think 100%. Like, LeBron had a nigga named David Blatt.
I forgot about that. Damn.
LeBron had Mike Brown.
That is fucking.
Shout out to the Knicks, man.
Also, all right, that's all we got with that. Oh, Brooklyn, the Joe Budden pod is back. The Joe Budden network is operating. Just wanted to show some love to that. I'm gonna check out the pod.
Shout out.
I didn't listen to the girl pod though.
I didn't listen to it yet.
One of us needs to listen so we can know what it's about. Doom, that's your homework for the weekend. You gotta listen.
I'm on it.
So we can know what's up. But them niggas back. All right, let's get into our relationship conversation before we get to our interview this week with designer rapper Birdie Jackson, and that'll be right after this. So we got 3 relationship questions, or 4, depending on if we got enough time. It just depends on when Brooklyn got to get out of here. So the first one: is it cheating to cheat? Like, it's considered cheating if you cheat on your significant other, but is it cheating to cheat with the person you cheat with? Is that considered Wait, not the significant other, the side hoe? Is it considered cheating on her if you cheat with her? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you got a girlfriend. You're obviously cheating on your girlfriend if you with another woman. But is that other woman considered, or that other person is that considered you're cheating on them with the person you're with already? Is that considered cheating?
Oh, no. What the fuck? No. Shorty, you already know what you signed up for. You signed up the dotted line with them pussy lips. Like my dog Booster said, all right? You out here giving it up. You giving it up. Ain't no cheating for you.
Yeah,
you call when I come. You like my Batman signal, bitch. Come on. Let's go.
It's only cheating on the person that you're with. Like, it's not cheating on the side to me. Like, you're just a side person. Doom, are we tripping?
No, that's not cheating. But
that bitch collard greens.
I do think there's a rule set that come with your side pieces that you kind of, it's like a little unspoken shit. You gotta.
Nah, man, you gotta speak it now. These bitches is trifling.
Yeah. when you start fucking with a side piece, bro, there is like, and I don't even think you really even speak it. It's just kind of like this little invisible
that, like,
rule set. Like,
you're the side.
I think if you add on any more complications to the situation that happen after you start fucking with the side piece, that might get a little fucked up. And not
like if you telling her like you gonna leave your wife or your girlfriend for her, that type of shit.
Now you on Twitter getting exposed.
You can't never do that.
Yeah,
but that's exactly why I said
it's gotta just be physical.
You gotta respect the rules of the relationship with your side piece, because as soon as you piss her off,
it's over.
Your main shit fucked up. You all screenshots all on social media and shit.
Blew the fuck up. Now you ain't shit to the whole world.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
I just want to see what y'all thought about that, because we're going to talk about that on the Run It Back Scott Pilgrim, because Scott Pilgrim did that in the movie, and that was a question, so I just want to bring that up here. But y'all be sure to check out Run It Back Scott Pilgrim. By the time you guys hear this, it should be out, so y'all be sure to check that out. The next one I got, and I thought this was amazing. I've been watching Seinfeld. I think Seinfeld's one of the best comedies of all time, television shows. I think Seinfeld's incredible. The things that they touch on, I know they call it the show about nothing, but the things that they touch on is just so relatable to real life. And when I heard this, I had to bring it to the pod. So the world's theory about worlds colliding in relationship. So let's say we all have significant others, but we all have our friends. First question, do y'all keep your friend life with your homies separate from your life with your girl? Do you bring your girl around a lot? Like, of course, when it's everybody bringing a girl around, but does your girl hang out with your friends?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
You gotta keep that separate.
Yeah. Okay. Boom. Brooklyn, how you feel about that? You keep it separate?
Well, for me, it's a lot easier because most of my friends is in New York, and when they come down here, my niggas speak a different language. You know what I mean? Like they so New York that she don't even know what the fuck they saying.
You keep
so she don't even want to be around. Yeah, she don't even want to be around because she's like, what are they talking about? So it works out so well because these niggas be speaking in code.
So the question is, do you like, we all keep our world separate. Why do you keep it separate? And is it best to keep it separate in a relationship? I think it is, because, and my girl's always like, I want to be around your friends more, get to know them. And I'm like, you can, like, I'll bring you around, but it's not because I don't like you or I'm embarrassed of you. I don't want you around your friends. That's my sanctuary. That's like my getaway from the world. Like, it's another world. Granted, you exist in that world, but that's just a world that I like. When I'm with you, you see every side of me. You see like my emotional side, my sensitive side. When I go with them, that's D-wits. Like I'm doing my thing.
I was just about to say, when I'm with them niggas, I'm back to, it's me in high school. It's the crazy nigga from high school, bro. Like when I'm with them niggas, it's not the nigga that you know.
Just like when you with your girl, like, or if your significant other, whether it's a boy or girl, when you're with them, it's like y'all got y'all own thing, and I don't want to interrupt that. I don't want to keep that. So I believe in keeping worlds separate.
Now, that's a fact. It get weird when you collide them.
Yeah, I don't like colliding worlds, because if you do, then if your girl gets mad at your friend, you got to deal with that. Or if your friend mad at your girl, you got to.
Or somebody, or one of your friends try to talk to one of her friends, and the shit don't go out well, and then beef. Like,
and I don't need that. That's unnecessary headaches.
That's like, that's a fact, bro.
Even worse, bro. If ever there's some smoke and your relationship don't work out, now y'all done, and she's still hanging out with your fucking friends.
Yep.
She's still talking.
Can I get a snap from my brothers?
Like,
can I get a snap from my brother?
You definitely can't do that.
Yes, no, I agree 1,000%. That's the worlds collide. You do not want worlds colliding. Now, granted, there can be where your friend has a girlfriend and then your girl is friends with your friend's girlfriend, and y'all hang out together. But that's a world that y'all create. That's like not the two worlds colliding. That's like a parallel Earth. That's like another Earth where it's like, okay, me and my homie and his girl, we have like a relationship, but we don't cross lines where it's the whole homie clique. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the only way we do crossover.
Sorry, I know this is racist, but white people be colliding the worlds, and then like the situation that Doom happened where niggas break up, and then the homies be still hanging out with the girl. I always see white people doing shit like that.
Black
and I'm like, what the fuck did you even let that happen, my nigga? Like, they be looking at me like, you don't collide worlds. And I'm like, no.
That's 100% a white person thing. That is not a black person thing.
And what's even more crazy, I done seen this happen multiple times, bro, where it'll be that situation, a nigga break up with her, and then like a year later, not a friend dating the girl.
Bro, I don't. Bro,
and it's just like, bro,
I don't play
what
them
the
games.
fuck? And then the nigga still be cool.
Yeah.
The nigga still be cool.
No, 100%. I don't play them games. I don't play them games.
Break up with my girl and my nigga start dating my girl.
We got issues.
You gotta see me, bro. I don't give a fuck if we broke up and I hate the bitch. I want to date.
You gotta see these hands.
Look, bro, I don't care. I don't care if it's been 5 years. If you are my, like, I believe if you are a tier A friend or a tier B friend, like if you are one of my best friends, or you one of my best friends.
See me,
yeah, we got hands. Now, if you a C tier, if you're like an acquaintance and like we cool, but we don't hang out a lot, do what you got to do, my nigga. But I'm just not gonna hang out with you no more.
I'm side-eyeing you.
I
might not fight you. I might not go crazy.
I'm gonna fight you, but we not hanging out no more.
Side-eyeing you, my nigga.
Yeah, for sure.
If we seen the inside of each other's house, and you start fucking with a girl that I dated, my nigga,
and you sleep at my house,
you gotta see me, bro.
Wait, say
and my mama ever made you any type of meal, breakfast, lunch, and dinner?
Yeah, nigga.
And you talk to her, we fighting, bro. That's a fact.
If you just spent a night in my house, multiple nights, if I didn't give you a place to stay, if you done took a shower in my bathtub, like nigga, and you gonna be with my girl,
bro.
Nah, dog.
Even that's too advanced, though, bro. Like I'm saying, if we was even on the level where we was rocking, where I just knew you for a certain amount of time, we rocked together, we shared moments, I consider you my nigga. You can't do that, bro. It's like an unspoken rule. Anybody, I don't even care if I wasn't even like dating her like that. If I kissed her in the mouth, you can't do it. Same way the other way around.
That's why I say
kissed in the mouth, you can't do it.
If you're an A tier friend or a B tier friend, I agree with you, Doom. If you're a C tier friend, I'm just side eyeing you and I'm not hanging out with you no more. And like, I'm gonna just be like, damn, you a fuck nigga.
I'm gonna make you feel uncomfortable. I'm just gonna keep side eyeing until you leave.
Yeah.
That's a fact. That is a physic. I'm glad we had this conversation. That's awesome. I'm loving this. I'm gonna do
this kiss in the mouth, that's it.
I'm gonna make sure we have more of these from now on. What is a deal breaker in relationships for y'all? What's a deal breaker to where like y'all are talking and then she tell you something and it's like, oh, this shit is over with. Nah. or she do something. What's one of them deal breakers in relationships?
I've never experienced it personally, but I've spoken to multiple people, and for some strange reason, lesbians, gays, or straights. This one is across the board. If they don't take showers religiously, that's a deal breaker for me.
Oh yeah,
that's a deal breaker. I've had people be in love with people and they be like, yeah, they only shower like every other day, or they shower like every 2 or 3 days, and I'm like, and you were still hitting it? And they was like, I mean, it was a little funky or whatever, but you know, it's love. And I'm like, nah, come be me. Get your ass in the shower.
That's crazy.
I can't do. I'm a hypocrite because sometimes I'll take a shower every other night, but like I can't have my girl doing that. But see, if I do that, if I'm acting dirty, my girl will not give it to me for 2 weeks until I show her a continuous string of every night bath.
And that's a fact, and that's how it should be. It shouldn't be like I'm gonna condone your nasty behavior.
No, yeah, she does not condone that shit.
See, but what we talking about though? We talking about like every other night with quarantine lifestyle, or you was going to work?
No, regular. Regular basis,
I'm talking, going to work. See, dude, I'm talking every other night quarantine. Now, if I'm going to work, no, I gotta at least take a whole bath. Like, I gotta at least take a whole bath.
I've done that. I've done
quarantine. I haven't gone outside for 3 days.
That's what I'm saying. And like, and I be telling her like I haven't gone anywhere. Like, what? I don't like.
Yeah,
that's
see, now when I had quarantine is different. Yeah.
If I had work and I missed a night, I'm washing under my arms and like, my nuts. Like,
if you're outside religiously, you got to be going out. You got to
at least do a whole bath.
And my thing is, bro, if you at any point in the day you step outside at all, You gotta take a shower.
That's a fact, bro.
Like, nigga, I'll go outside and it's different here because it's Vegas. Like, it's 115 degrees.
It's still hot here.
I bring the trash can to the road, nigga. It's over. You gotta shower, bro.
Oh, that's a fact, bro.
You gotta shower.
100.
You can't just go lay your ass down on the sheets.
Brooklyn got a good deal breaker. Doom, you got any deal breakers in a relationship?
Well, I mean, mine not as funny as that, but on a serious note, like, to me, any female with no goals, I can't stand those
that's
women
that's
one.
Like,
I agree with that. No ambition.
A nigga gotta pay for the meal, or you.
Yeah, I'm not with that.
Nigga. You gotta.
Nigga Doom spade today.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, you gotta keep that.
But see, look,
we ain't
even if she wants to be a stay-at-home mom, I'm cool with that, but you got to have some sort of ambition, whether it's creative,
right.
You got to have some sort of wanting to do something. Like, if you want to be the best mom, that's cool, but we got to have a side hustle or something that I know you just not sitting at the house watching TV, eating food, and spending my money.
And me, when I said goals, I didn't even mean like career goals or financial goals. I
just meant some sort of ambition.
When you wake up in the fucking morning, what are you doing to move forward? Do something, my nigga. Don't be sitting there just like you said.
Your life just moving
watching Netflix all fucking day, like, and that's all you do. And then you looking at a nigga
and
like
scary.
like if a nigga ain't paying and providing all this crazy shit, he a loser ass nigga. You wanna man. Have some real goals. Do something. Your goal is a housewife and you want to raise the kids and all that. Hey, that's a goal.
Yeah, start reading books, be the best mom you can be. That's what I'm saying. You got to have some form of ambition. That's a deal. That's a deal breaker.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
This is a big deal breaker for me. If we've been dating and then we go on a road trip somewhere, and on that road trip, whether it's to like New Orleans, Baton Rouge, and we can't have that moment to where we're both silent and it's not awkward,
that's big,
then it's over with. Like if I can't go on a road trip with you and to where we can't both be silent or it's not bad conversation, because I feel the way you know if a girl is worth dating, you take her on a road trip. And if y'all can't either be silent together where it's not awkward or it's forced conversation, then don't be with her, because then there's no chemistry.
Yeah, if there's forced conversation, that's a big one. Yeah, if you feel like the conversation is always forced,
yeah, right. that's
and not even a road trip thing. Like, even if y'all hanging out, because obviously once you start like really getting on that level with a female, like it's moving from that, all right, we just friends and now we really fucking around.
But see, if
you can't be in my presence and just be comfortable with me being there, like if we always gotta be talking and all this little shit.
It's easier to hide that at a house. It's hard to hide that when you drive in and there's nothing.
Yeah, because you can go to the room, you go to the kitchen, you can move around.
I agree with you 2,000%, Doom, because that's my biggest deal breaker. But I've noticed in my dating life that you could hide that if it's not a road trip. And in the moment, like, let's say I make you my girlfriend and we dating now, and then we go on a road trip and I find that out, I'm like, fuck, she hit it. Like, this bitch is boring. Like, she can't hold conversation. Like, I need an intelligent woman.
Yeah, and I think it's easier to be silent, for sure. I think it's harder for them to. Not harder. I think it's easier for them to hide the fact that they can be boring, because it's easy as fuck to stay silent, but it's hard as shit for them to be like, damn, this nigga really want to hold a conversation, a deep conversation. Like, that's when they're like, get me out this car. Get me the fuck out this car right now.
Bro, big deal breaker for me. Because, like, I tie that into intelligence, because it's like, we're all intelligent men. Like, I got to be able to have a like,
I got to pick your brain, shout it.
Like, my mom's a smart woman. When I bring you in front of my mom, she's going to try to have conversations with me and conversations with you that are more than just, how's your day been, sweetie? Like, you know what? We got to talk more than that. Like, that's a deal.
I didn't even think about that for you because, like, my mama is hood smart. You know what I'm saying? She can talk about shit in the streets. But your mama a whole lawyer. Like, my aunt used to intimidate me because my aunt's a lawyer. She used to intimidate the fuck out of me as a kid. I couldn't imagine having to bring a shorty home to her, especially the shorties I was talking to.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, you gotta at least have, like Doom said, you gotta have at least some form of ambition, and you gotta be like, granted, you don't have to be the smartest woman in America, but my goodness, you can't be as dumb as a board. Like, you can't be as dumb as a door, my nigga. Like,
you gotta have some kind of substance.
You gotta have something.
You gotta be comfortable with the weirdness, because everybody weird. Everybody got their own little weird shit.
You
know
shouldn't
what I'm
have
saying?
to hide anything. Like the fact that all of this is out right now in my house. My girlfriend knows that her boyfriend is a comic book anime nerd, but she accepts that weirdness in me. If I would have to hide that, you can't do that. That's a deal breaker.
It wouldn't make yourself. It wouldn't make yourself feel good.
Yeah, you wouldn't be yourself. No, I agree.
You gotta be able to. When I hit you with what you think about the aliens question, you gotta be able to give me an answer. You gotta be able to.
And I go, what? You stupid.
Yeah. You gotta.
And look, you don't have to believe in them. Just let's have a conversation about it.
Exactly. There you go.
But it's what Brooklyn said. It's like, what, stupid? Like, what are you talking about? Like,
I can't.
Have you seen James Charles's new makeup? Like, bitch, shut the fuck up.
Like, I don't want to talk about actors. No.
But like, we can talk about movies. We can talk about movies, but like, I don't want to
they talking about their personal life.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about the movies.
I'm not trying to hear.
Brad
Pitt is attractive. Yeah, he had a new. Like, no, bitch. How did this movie impact you? Whether or not you felt
right.
Like
you want to talk about movies?
It could be bad. Like it could be whatever. Like shit. Like just something. Like you gotta have some form of intelligence in some lane. Something to where I can't just be talking to a wall. I can't.
Yeah, bro. Another one for me is you can't be in that Instagram, TikTok world too hard. Like you gotta have a real life. Like if your whole shit is for a story post, I can't fuck with you. I can't fuck with you. I swear to God, and I know y'all know the females I'm talking about, bro.
I know exactly.
But they whole shit is gotta be Instagram post worthy. They can't go nowhere unless it's gonna get a bunch of likes.
I'm gonna clap at that because I agree with you. I'm the like
Doom he been snapping.
My girl is not in that world, but she gets mad when like we don't take pictures, and it's not even like for Instagram. It's for like just her to have, and I get that. And I'm the type of person to where it's like if we experience it, I have the memory in my head. Like I have I can always call back on that. And granted, she doesn't have as good memory as me, so I understand why she wants to take pictures. But it's different to where it's like. I know people, just like you said, Doom, where their boyfriend's got to hold the selfies. Bitch, I'm not holding no fucking selfie stick at Disney so we can take a picture in front of this castle so you can get the right caption, and we got to take 17 pictures for your Instagram story. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm trying to ride Space Mountain. Like,
the shit you talking about with your girl, that's different. I feel like every female gonna have to, you could deal with that. I'm saying when you somewhere out on vacation, y'all on a trip,
and she taking pictures of everything.
We gotta stop for 30 minutes because you gotta think of the right caption. You gotta fucking get the right angle. You took 50 shots, so now we gotta sit here and narrow down the top 3 and then vote on which one was the best. And man, get the fuck out of here with that, man. Get the fuck out of here.
That's a deal breaker.
Yo, that's a fact, bro. Not the 50 selfies. We gotta vote for 3.
That's a big time.
I can't do it.
Honestly, Doom, those are my 2 biggest deal breakers. Like what we've said, those are my biggest deal breakers. And other than that, other than that, I don't have no problems with nothing else, really.
That's
right. Because anything else, I'll see from the jump. Like if you got a bad mot. If you got a mot full of bad teeth, I'm already walking away. So I even got to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? I will say though, quarantine is scary right now because of that.
How do y'all feel being that with black men if you date outside your race, whether it's Hispanic, Asian, white, and their parents are racist? Is that a deal breaker?
It used to be.
Oh man,
but we had a kid, so I kind of had to live with it. But then they're like, damn, this black man is sophisticated. Damn, this black man is this. He's this and that. And I'm like, well, yeah, because we're not all fucking criminals and monkeys, motherfucker.
Yeah.
See,
that is tough. I never had to deal with it personally, so I don't know if I could take it.
For me, it depends on how the girl feels. Like, if we're going to be serious, are you willing to, like, get with me and don't give a fuck about what your parents say? Now, if it's, like, in secret or something like that, then it's like,
if she's hiding it, then
that's a deal breaker. But like, if you willing to tell your parents like I don't give a fuck what y'all think, then we're gonna do it. Then I'm willing to take that chance. But I do understand in the back of my mind that like at any point in time she could go back if she misses her family enough. She could go back, and that's why it's like.
Sound like Lynn got a lot of experience with this.
No, I do have experience with that. That's something like I've dated white women, Mexican women. You gotta teeter the line with that. I've dated all kind of women, so it's like you gotta know how the right balance of that is. But what I like is to where it's like now that I've experienced a woman to where her parents 100% accept me and they don't give a fuck about race, they think that's ignorant, that's even a thing. I don't know if I can ever go back. Like, I don't know if I can, like, me and my girlfriend right now don't work, and I go back into the dating pool. I don't, after experiencing this form of love.
And we older now, so.
I don't know if I can go back, man. Like, as a young dude, I could deal with that, but being like 26, I don't know.
Because at like 18, 17, a lot of those parents haven't even exhibited the kids didn't even know because the parents didn't exhibit that behavior
and
yet.
they were in their parents' pockets. It's like it's really
now
different.
it's a little different.
Yeah.
And I think it's different when you 17, 18, because I know me, I didn't even think that shit was like real like that.
Same.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Like until you really
you have to experience it. Until you experience it, when the first time when you get that text like, or you get a call from your girls like, damn, you can't come over. Why? My parents are like that shit hits different.
Oh, damn.
Like
he had a whole different kind of shit.
I can't do that because my BM, she mixed. Her mom is white. Obviously, all their family is white, but every female in that family, they got a nigga and they got mixed kids. So I know it wasn't no racist shit going on.
Right. They got jungle fever, baby. Yeah, hold on
the niggas that infiltrated that family, bro. It's niggas everywhere. So like I go to the family functions and it was a white family. It was just as many niggas. It was just as many niggas at the function than white people.
They playing Frankie Beverly and Maze, and the white people just like, yeah, party. Me and my girlfriend always laugh at that. We like if we get married and like we go to one of my mom and them functions and her parents come in.
Y'all get married, you already know I'm the DJ, bro. I be hooking it up, white and black. I be fucking that shit up, bro.
My girl is ready to just put her hands on the ground and start twerking to get little by little, have her mama freak out.
Bro, it's crazy because I'm actually worried about that shit, bro. Because like my girl now, she mixed too, but she Filipino and black.
Ooh, that's a different type of shit.
Bro, she's not super in tune with the black side.
She really Filipino. Man.
So her mom and her dad split probably when she was like a freshman in high school.
Her mom is super Asian, huh?
Super Asian. Yeah, like five.
That's a different type of stuff you gonna have to deal with.
That's a different monster, bro.
It's crazy, but the thing that kind of let me be cool with it is obviously she fucked with a nigga too. So it's like I know she ain't racist. So it's like I don't have to deal with that.
Very traditional.
The culture difference is crazy, bro. And I already told you, like when if we used to get married and
your people come,
it's gonna be some nigga ass shit. Like, and I can't control that.
I can't control. Telling them to calm down,
bro. That's what you gotta
back down.
That's what you gotta tell your girl every time. Like if you are dating outside your race, or if you have like you said mix or something like that, it's like I can't control my family. Like they gonna act how they gonna act. Y'all just gotta deal with it because like now we a big family. Like I can't control them niggas.
Bro,
like,
and
if you tell them something, then it's like, oh, you embarrassed of your people? You're embarrassed that you like no.
Yeah. And I ain't finna do that.
No,
this
is crazy, bro. Because you remember how Brooklyn was talking about his New York niggas. He was saying how like his girl don't even know what the fuck they be talking about. Like they super New York. So
I know what you about to say. Your niggas super Louisiana.
Valley, California girl, bro. Like she black. But she talks super proper, like she never, she came up with money and shit. So that world, bro, when I took her to Louisiana, she was fucking lost, my nigga.
She didn't know what they were saying.
This nigga had the Valley girl in the Crow. This nigga had it in the Crow.
With some country ass shit. The first thing we did, we went to my cousin's house, bro, and this nigga, he like, think about country ass Karen Crow nigga. We was outside in the country. Nigga had the black pot fired up, making a fucking gravy and shit. Zydeco blasting, everybody talking with the crazy ass Karen Crow accent.
Man, Shag, good to have you
in
was
like,
what
the fuck is
Man, Doom, that girl is beautiful. Bring her here, man.
Bro,
Shag,
just exactly that. Just exactly that. Because she thought my accent was crazy. And like, I'm at the point where I don't even think I got
I have an accent right now. No, you don't. You really don't.
Like, But when she got around them niggas talking crazy, bro,
it
like,
brought it out. She come back. Yeah.
And she didn't know that either.
Big
She didn't know that
horses.
either. Like,
So she was like, "Why you talking like that?"
Facts, bro. As soon as I got around the Karen Crow niggas and everything came back, I was, oh yeah. She was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
She's like, "What are you saying?"
The next time I went to Louisiana, she was like, "You can go by
yourself.
I'm good. She wasn't fucking with it, bro.
Oh
she
shit!
was not fucking with it.
Oh, I think we got some good.
Bro.
I think we got some amazing shit out of this.
Hilarious, bro.
We got some amazing shit out of this deal breakers. Hell yeah! So the final one I got today before we get up out of here is: is it okay to tell your friends secrets to your significant other?
Nah.
Like
that's pillow talking. Nah. What Drake said? Niggas talk more than bitches these days. Fuck out of it, yo. If a nigga do that to me, like Doom said, he gotta see me.
That's a fact.
He gotta see me.
It depends on what kind of.
She know my shit.
That's what I said.
If it's my nigga and I'm telling him it's a secret, it must be a secret. Because most of the times I be talking to my niggas, it don't be secrets. We just be joking around about dumb shit.
I do it like this. Group chat, my girl cannot look inside of any group chat that I'm in with my niggas, like the bros who thinks our group chat or my niggas group chat. She can't look at that. She can't know what's going on inside a group chat. But like Doom said, there's certain things like my girl and his girl got in a fight. I might tell. Just so we can talk about it, just because we go, like I said, that world has collided to where his girl and is my girl, like they're acquaintances, or she might not like her, and it's like we talk about that shit. But if it's a real secret, like my nigga's not trying to, then I don't say nothing.
Yeah, like if I hit one of my niggas with some super personal shit and he go tell his girl, I feel played.
Yeah,
but like,
that's a fact.
Just some regular shit, I don't think I'd be mad.
Yeah, but
that's
he wouldn't know. You would know it was some personal shit.
Yeah.
Like, you feel me? Like when my niggas tell me some personal shit, I know when they being serious about something. Like it won't even. It might be in a group chat, and he may be like, "Yo, fellas, I gotta tell you something."
Or it may be like a
some
separate text.
shit.
Yeah.
And if it's a separate shit, I already know how he coming off, and he texts me separately.
If it's not in the group chat and they personally text you, that's something I don't tell nobody. That's
or he call me, ask me if I'm free.
Bro,
as soon as one of my niggas text me, say, "Yo, you free?" I gotta call you. I'm like, what? I already know he about to tell me some personal shit.
Something is wrong. No one.
If I tell, that's come on, bro. He got.
You gotta see, bro. Yeah, 100%. Hell yeah. I feel y'all. Well, word. I think y'all like this. I like this. This was fun. If you, the fans out there, like this, if you have any type of relationship, life shit, questions, y'all let us know. Also, I want to let y'all. I'm gonna talk more about this at the end of the show, but I want to let y'all be aware. This podcast is moving to Mondays. Doom has a new job. Brooklyn has a new schedule. And I didn't want to make this show to where some weeks you have Brooklyn, some weeks you have Doom. The chemistry for this show is too well right now. And we have too many plans for us to bring Ian in here, to bring Schubert in here. We have too many ideas and too many things going to where this show is at a level to where we can't change it. So to make sure everybody gets to be into the show and to keep the show the way it is, we are moving the shows to Monday. But for now, this show will be on Monday come November. So this week's episode's on Thursday. Next week's episode, 167, will be on Thursday. But C168, you will not get on the 29th. You'll get 168 on November the 2nd. So we will record over the weekend. And what the show will be, it will cover everything that's happened last week. And then we'll give an update on Monday. And then if shit happens during the week, we'll take note of it and talk about it for that next episode. Now, if it's super, super important, then me, Brooklyn, me, Doom, whichever one of us is free, we'll make a separate video on YouTube that'll be short form. That's like 10 to 15 minutes max, to where we just give an update on it. And that way you'll get more short form content. The shows will cover a week's worth of topics and everything. And you can still have the relationship that you've built with us, and you don't get to lose Brooklyn, you don't get to lose Doom, you don't get to lose nobody, and the show will be on Monday. And I think the way we have it planned, you guys will enjoy it. I'm super excited about it. The guys are super excited about it. So again, the show, the Bros Who Think podcast, is moving to Monday on November 2nd, 2020. That also means Bros Who Binge is moving from Monday to another day. Me and Schubert haven't picked out the exact day yet, but as soon as we know, we will let y'all know. You will know before November 2nd because Bros Who Binge has to come out at some point that week. So y'all will know. Are y'all excited about the move? This is something we've been planning for a while now.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm
Shit.
super excited.
Yeah.
I think it actually might work out better too.
That's
You
what I'm
can kinda
saying.
reflect on the entire week. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because you know, like it always happens where right after we talk about some
Something
shit, 'cause I
drop.
guarantee
Something
you,
drop. Yeah.
tomorrow something crazy gonna happen.
Yeah, for sure. And the way that we do it is going to be covering a full week. We have the weekend because sometimes with this we miss what happens during the weekend, and then when the weekend stuff happens, we're a week late. So it's like,
yeah,
the only thing that people don't, and if the only thing they could worry about if stuff happens on that Tuesday, then which are we going to wait a week till it gets old? No, if it's important enough, we're going to make small videos throughout the week, and I think that'll boost y'all getting more content and boost more people working together that you wouldn't see, like maybe Ian and Brooklyn do something or Schubert and Doom do something. You'll see multiple different combinations. We're starting to utilize everybody's strengths more, and I think it'll be something special. So we haven't let y'all down yet. Just bear with us and just know come November 2nd, this podcast is moving to Mondays for good. Well, for the until the nearable future. So we shall see. But that's all we got right now. We will get into the interview with Birdie Jackson real quick. But Brooklyn, tell the people they can find you on social media.
You can find me on all social medias at Where Brooklyn At. That's Brooklyn with a Q, not a K, baby. That's for marketing purposes. And also, shout out to Cardi B's Pancake Titty.
Oh yeah, I cut that out because we didn't have enough time. But yeah, and we are Brooklyn's names like that because we are not trying to get sued. Y'all make sure y'all go follow my nigga Doom. Tell the people they can find you on social media.
Doom SJE, Instagram and Twitter. If you think Well Done is top 5, hit me up.
Vote in that poll, Jesus. Well, with that being said, y'all make sure y'all go follow my niggas.
Well done.
Well done.
Y'all make sure y'all go follow my niggas. We will get into the interview with Birdie Jackson right now, and then after that, we will have Bros Who Ball. So y'all stick around for all of that. Until then, let's get into it right now. This nigga said, well done.
This nigga stupid as hell.
Look around, all I see is a hot boy. On TV, all I see is a hot boy. Mama, all I wanna be is a hot boy. Oh, mama, look at me, it's a hot boy. Where I'm from, they got they goals showing, nigga. Neighborhood stars, all the hoes know a nigga. Second line shorty, watch the horn blow a nigga. Built this shit brick by brick, I'm a stone thrower, nigga. Hibachi funds counted at the Marriott. Sipping sake, skimming over every plan we got. Every spot we in is one we demand we got. He can say what he made, but we all know the man he not. Looking for the mailman like I'm stopping. That cake that shit like it came from Compton. My dog dance on the brown, he can get it poppin'. Blow some hoes with my step bros, we can get it rockin'. I got a loud 10, nigga, I can get it knockin'. She wore her sexy panties for me, time to get it droppin'. Tunnel vision shit, look in my eyes, I'm locked in. Small lesson I learned the first night I hopped in. Look around, all I see is a hot boy. On TV, all I see is a hot boy. Mama, all I wanna be is a hot boy. Oh, mama, look at me, it's a hot boy. Since a juvenile outside with my BGs. Squad hungry, picking off your shit like DBs. Alphabet boys come around once you see G's. Leave a hating hoe head spinning once she see these. Cause I ain't shit you need before. My business is my business, so that leave this as a need to know. Too much shade in your light, I'm not getting what I need to grow. Doing what I need to do or seeing where I need to go. I'm out the game, looking at my options with Dr. Strange. Hit up Measy, trying to reinvest my pocket change. Baby looking at my pockets, trying to count my change. That's how I got that chicken, just eating, stop the tripping. Pimpin' ain't dead until these niggas stop the tricking. She rather leave her baby daddy than to stop the stripping. As long as the reward match, I'm about to risk it. Yeah, Birdie always been about the chipping. Look around, all I see is a hot boy. On TV, all I see is a hot boy. Mama, all I wanna be is a hot boy. Oh, mama, look at me, it's a hot boy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you just heard Hot Boy by this week's guest, Birdie Jackson. How you doing, OG hip-hop artist from the Homer Thibodeau area, also designer of a high fashion brand. That's what I'm excited to talk to you about the rap, but I'm more excited to talk to you about the fact that you are a designer of a high fashion brand and let people know where they can follow you at. But how you doing today, OG?
I'm good, bro. What's going on?
Ain't shit. Before we even get into anything, tell them, because I just said you're a designer, tell them what your brand is called and where they can get some stuff at.
Anya Antoinette. You can get it at AnyaAntoinette.com, ANYAANTOINETTE. I hope I spelled that right. But AnyaAntoinette.com, you can get some of that. I got the new stuff I'm about to put out, so I'm about to start putting out the pictures and everything. And
hell yeah. Well, hell yeah. We will put the link to his fashion line in the description of the YouTube video and SoundCloud. I'm going to get to rap, but I want to start off with that because that's something that I think you are, not saying that you're not talented at rap because you're a damn good spitter, but I think what I see from you doing with clothes, that's something that I think is like your God-given gift, if you know what I'm saying. Like, so what got you into being a designer and starting to make your own clothes? Like, what started this this ambition and this passion in this business?
Business wise, I just, business is business. You gotta make, you gotta get money. Yeah. As far as clothes, my grandmother sews. And the more actually, me and my mom been talking, as I've gotten into it, and my grandmother used to sew her clothes like all the time, like would make her clothes. And when Fashion Runway came out, my grandmother used to always watch it, and I, would running in and out of her house. I, sat down and watched it a few times, but I've always been into clothes. I've always been a fashion type of person. I want to look fly. I want to look, what I'm saying? Woo. So that I looked at it and I was like, man, I could make clothes.
Yeah,
like,
I could do something.
Yeah, I could make clothes. And, because I watched my grandmother sew. I used to go to the fabric store with her. She buy the patterns in the little package. She buy the fabric. And she used to sew, me sweatsuits and, little hats and stuff. So I've seen a clothes
being made your whole life.
A roll of fabric. So, you know what I'm saying? So It wasn't foreign to me that could be done within the house, And I guess that was maybe 2010-ish. Whenever, Fashion Run, that time, I was like 22-ish, something like that. So maybe that was like 08-ish. But back then, if you wasn't making it yourself, you had to get it from China. You got to buy 10,000 of...
Yeah, buy bulk and then,
It wasn't what it is today. The internet was really just kind of, God damn, I sound so old. The internet was just kind of really getting to the point.
Just getting started, yeah. Twitter wasn't even around. It was just like MySpace and Facebook.
We talking iPhone 4 era.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So that in itself just slowed me down. And, so I was making screen print T-shirts and stuff like that.
I see on your hat you had your legal distribution line.
Yeah, that started, I kind of, because Anya Antoinette I had since, I want to say 2010.
Okay.
But I realized I wanted it to be more than T-shirts and whatnot. So with the rapping, I would, had it more like merch. Yeah. So I was like my T-shirts and my sweatshirts and hoodies and stuff that I would, sell hand in hand, stuff like that. I would put the, the legal distribution stuff on.
Your merch was like kind of like your trial run, basically like your beginning stages of getting to Anya.
That's exactly what it was. Like that's how I learned how to, meet with people and just what the hell shit meant.
Yeah.
Sublimation to embroidery to, you got to buy this many people. Like, what does this mean? Like, you know what I mean? So I didn't want people's first seeing Anya Antoinette to be shifty.
Yeah, when I did it, you wanted it to be solid.
I wanted it to be solid. I wanted to have everything done And so yeah, I did really use legal distribution like a trial run.
100%. I'm gonna put a picture up right now for everybody, but I'm gonna show it to the camera so I can remember. This sports jersey right here that's on Anya Antoinette is hella dope. I gotta give me a blue, and I love how you name it.
The blue one.
Yeah, I gotta give me a blueberry, fam. That is. I gotta give me a 2X blueberry to rock because that shit is fire. And then once I give me a blueberry, I'm gonna give me a oh, look at that. Yes, Lord. That shit is beautiful. That is beautiful. Yes, sir. I'm ordering me one this weekend. I love that. So, okay, so how did you determine your price point? And just talk to me a little bit about how you determine a price point and what's your design process like?
I mean, as far as I mean, what you want to go with first? Because both of them is a.
Let's talk the sports jersey first, because we'll get to the shoes in a little bit, because I think.
Well, as far as like design, like what clothes I put out.
Yeah, like with the clothes that you put on the line for Anya Antoinette. How do you give me your design process, and then how you pick a price point?
Well, as far as like what I want to put out, I kind of dress myself, but not really dress myself. You know, in the long run, I really want, you know, the trench coats and the leather and I really want to get, you know, in it. But as of right now, you know, I kept it with like windbreakers and, you know, the sports jersey and what else? I had the shorts and the socks and the shoes, you know, and I have the other shoes, you know, the leather, the sneakers from Italy. I had those because, you know, I just want something a little more.
Those joints are beautiful.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna put a picture of them up. That's the low tops, right? That you put on Twitter. The blue and oh, we don't even need a picture. My man, come and get them right now. Yes, them. Yes, them joints are gorgeous. Whenever you put them on the website, I gotta copy me a pair of them too.
Oh, you just hit me up because this is different. You gotta get it. You gotta go through their site. The shoes, those shoes are like, you know, if I wanted them, I would have to buy like, you know,
a lot. Yeah.
That is still the same.
But not to cut you off, let's get back to the design process and how you go about it.
Well, as far as that, I just wanted to stay, you know, like what I would wear. So,
yeah.
You know, I like windbreakers. I love windbreakers. But you can still dress up a windbreaker. You know, you could wear, people who wear suits, throw a windbreaker on an ugly day. They go toss a windbreaker over this, you know, real quick. The shorts, you know, you wear your shorts with your nice sneakers. You know what I'm saying? You still want to look nice, but you want to be comfortable. You want to feel the breeze, but you still want them to look cool. You know, so stuff like that. And for the winter, what I have coming, I got the sweatshirt, you know, the soft cotton sweatshirt, the soft cotton hoodie, the shoes and I have a new colorway on the print and everything. I'll send you that so you could show with that.
Yeah, I'll put that in right there in the editing.
Yeah, I'll show that. So you know, I want to keep it. I hate the word urban because, you know. But
you just want to keep it true to the culture you grew up in.
Yeah, I want to keep it me, but I'm 34. I still, you know, so I still want to look nice.
Exactly. Show it could be grown man, mature, but still at the same time something that's hip and fresh.
I am who I am. I'm not Farnsworth Bentley. I'm not Karl Lagerfeld. I'm not going to, you know. Karl Lagerfeld would not walk out the house without a 3-piece suit on because that's his swag.
That's his style, yeah.
That's not my swag. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they have that for that. You go over there and you get that when you want this.
But for high fashion, quality material and dope looking stuff, that'll still be professional and still be mature, but at the same time, you'll still be the hippest, flyest nigga in the room. You come to Anya Antoinette.
Well, yeah, because you look how long we begged Italian brands for hoodies.
Facts.
For sneakers.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And all they did was take Kanye swag, to be quite honest with you.
100%.
Kanye put it out, and they was like, oh,
we can do this.
We can do that. He designed for Louis. That was their trial run.
And then they went go get the dude who made the clothes.
Yeah, you know that. They used him as a trial run. Yep. And them Louis sneakers sold like hell.
And then they go get what's his name to run it and everything, and they jacked his whole team damn near.
You know, it's a come up for him all. I don't think Ye feels slighted. Because his man's is eating, you know what I'm saying? His man's is eating.
And now he the head of Gap, so it's like everything done worked out for everybody.
Yeah, he's finally getting what he wanted, but look how long he been screaming that.
True.
He been hollering that since I was in college.
Yeah, since you ain't got the answer, Sway, and maybe even before that.
Yeah, he was since even with the backpack stuff, like when he did the shoes for Nike and stuff, like the first Air Yeezys. Like that's what 06, 07-ish?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he been hollering about that. And they just gave us Balenciaga sneakers in 15. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, well, why are we going to them for our swag?
And we can come to us.
The world is smaller now. Yeah. I can get the same quality stuff. So you know,
it's all about how you market it at the end of the day. So how do you go about choosing a price point?
Price point is strictly business.
100.
That's that you know, you do your times two. You know what I'm saying? Your wholesale retail, you do your times two. But the thing about it because with that it differs though, because if you're hand making something, you do have to charge for your time, and that's not really times two.
Because you're putting something extra in it. You taking more care.
Extra in it, now you're what is your per hour worth if you're doing it like that? If you're doing something like me right now, that's just kind of designing other silhouettes. So
not your own silhouette yet.
Not really my own silhouette yet. That's really a basic times two. What I mean by that is how much it costs. Times two is your wholesale. Times two more is what you would sell it at a retail space. But I don't have to do that because I'm not at a retail space.
And you could do it online.
I could do it online, so that cuts out my times two.
Yeah.
So the customer gets a good product, but at a
cheaper price than what you would have to pay. Some of the other brands.
If I was in a store, you would pay, more.
100%. Now, what is because like I said, I love the clothes. We didn't show a bunch of pictures of them. I love the shoes. What is your goal for Anya Antoinette for in 5 years when we bring you back on this show and this is a huge ass show? Where do you want Anya Antoinette to be at?
I want it to be acknowledged and respected pretty much. I'm playing the long game.
Yeah.
I'm playing the Gucci game. I want to pay. I want to have it built up to the point that when I pass, my children have no choice but to push it.
Yeah, because it's so big. I think that's the only way to play. And honestly, I think that's with music. And we'll get to the rap in a little bit. I think that's with podcast and creation. I think that's with art. Anything you're doing, you got to play the long game because that builds up not only a fan base, but that builds up a real quality of work, builds up your catalog, and it builds up something that's tangible. Whether if you're going for the short run, like put this out, try to sell it out no more, and you go instead of building longevity, I feel like you build a rapport with your customer, with your fans, and that in turn gets you buyers forever.
Yeah, and it's like I remember when I was working in car sales, I remember hearing about Mercedes. They start selling to the customer when they're a child.
Mm-hmm.
They sell that dream from when you're young. So by the time you're of car buying age,
it's like you want that Mercedes.
You want that damn Benz, and it's all of them are long game. When you're buying Versace, you're buying the history of it.
Yep.
You're buying J-Lo's dress. When you buy these brands, you're buying Naomi Campbell on the runway. buying
Tyra Banks. Yep.
Tyra Banks. What was old girl with the most? Cindy Crawford.
Yep.
You know, this is what you're buying into. You know, you're buying Coco Chanel. You know, inventing perfume. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of stuff.
You get that feel of Margot Robbie in that commercial of that dress she wearing for Gucci or Prada.
Yeah, Louis Vuitton was royalty luggage. You can't figure that out in a marketing room. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some stuff is just it you know. So that's what I wanted to be like. I wanted to one day just be like, yeah, he started it, you know, slow, but you know, I won't have that story because there's no kings and queens.
Yep.
So I can't make clothes for kings and queens, so it's impossible for me. But I can still have a story.
100%. The Great Wall wasn't built in a day.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
So who are some of your influences when it comes to fashion?
Ralph. Just because on a global scale, he was American, the first American that really kind of got it cracking
and broke through worldwide
and broke through. And this stuff is simple. This stuff is, you know, it's just he sold a dream. He that clean cut, preppy look. That's polo.
Yep.
That's, you know, even when you say a polo shirt, you have to be specific. Like, are you talking about the brand polo or are you talking about the style polo shirt? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
He's that thick into language. You know. So him, Dapper Dan, if you want to go to the black, you know, the culture side of it, you know, what he did, you know, taking their fabric and doing what I said. They didn't want to make it for them. And they wanted
to make it. Yep.
So Dapper just took their fabric and said, made it. And he made so much damn money, they kicked in his door.
Yep. And then they took all his styles.
Had to hire him. It was so, you know what I'm saying? Somebody had to give him a real check. They jocked his swag so hard. You know what I mean? So him, those two, I guess if you just want to put it like that, who I would, if I could take two people and put them together, if I could make my career, it would be a Ralph career with Dapper swag.
100%. And y'all make sure we've shown y'all some of the concepts for what's coming. Birdie was gracious enough to give us some of the pictures for what to expect for this winter line and some of the stuff that's on the website right now. Y'all make sure, again, I'm going to have the website in the description, but y'all make sure y'all go check out Anya Antoinette, ANYAANTOINETTE.com. His fashion is great. And like he said, if you're going to go spend your money at these Louis Vuittons and whatnot, spend it with our culture, buy black for someone who knows the style of that we like to wear and something that'll be hip as well as very comfortable and that is still high fashion at the same time. So let's get into your first love and how I met you through rap. And first question I got to ask, is rap still the priority or have you transitioned more into fashion?
Fashion will be very soon.
100%.
Music at this point is fun.
It's a passion. Yeah, it's just something you love to do.
It's fun, and you know, it gives me a way to merge the two.
Yeah.
You know, fashion kind of keeps me in front of the camera. So if I'm gonna have to be in front of the camera for fashion,
might as well drop my music too.
Then I might as well just keep making me some music, and I could have my music be the backdrop for my fashion. You know what I'm saying? Like, and just it keeps me because you know they say music is a young man, which it is.
But we're starting to transition into the era where we see people that are 35 plus can make, like, honestly, the year Jay-Z dropped 444 was the best rap album of the year.
Yeah, and because I guess this is the first time. Like they say, this is the first time rappers get old.
Yep.
You know, we don't have, our pioneers are still alive.
That's a fact.
bar something, tragic happening to them. Most of them are still alive. So we haven't got to the point where the old people are so old that they stop. And, Jay-Z isn't, compared to sports. Bill Russell is still here.
Yeah.
They're still here. Jay-Z is not even Bill Russell yet. Jay-Z is Jordan.
Yeah. And some could even say Bron just for how long of a career, how he's still going.
Well,
but
not comparing, but like to who is who, but just like age-wise.
No, 100. I feel you.
Yeah, like Jay-Z is Jordan's age-ish. You know what I'm saying? So we don't even have old rappers. Like rock and roll, they got people
who are dead and gone, like
been
dead. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So our sport is very new as far as music goes. If you compare it to country, blues,
jazz, rock
and roll, R&B, hip hop is relatively young. It's probably only 60 years old.
If even,
If even. So we're gonna see how probably a lot more older people, because I need something to listen to.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
I listen to the Uzis and the younger people too, but at the same time.
But it's because y'all's generation, the people who created it, are now becoming the older heads, and it's like it's not like before where your parents didn't listen to rap. It was R&B. It's to where my pops listens to the same music you listen to, and it's like
your dad still is a hard
hardcore Ice Cube Jay-Z fan.
You know what I'm saying?
Hardcore, like West Coast, he fuck with Ice Cube. East Coast, he from the East Coast. He was a Biggie Jay-Z guy. Like and when I was in a car with him, we would argue who was better, Wayne or Jay-Z, and he was always like, "Man, talk to me when Wayne got a 10-year career." So I get that y'all need something to listen to. So that's why I think rap, we're seeing older generations flourish.
Yeah. And I think the younger generation is also we've gotten to a point to where everybody's kind of listening to each other.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Old niggas not like all them young niggas, and young niggas not like all them old niggas, Everybody then kind of got to the point where y'all kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? It's like y'all all right.
And
y'all different.
And we respect y'all because it's like,
y'all
what y'all did.
Y'all don't do stuff the way we do it. I looking up why, but I'd be like, you know what? When I was, my mama knew what the hell is he doing? You know what I'm saying? So now I'm like, you know what? Okay, that's the same. But you're doing the same things. It just look different.
Yeah, 100%.
Dress differently. It sound differently, but it's the same shit.
That's how when I see pictures of who did Contagious with R. Kelly. What's that? What's the Isley Brothers? When I see the Isley Brothers in them tight shirts with the thing with the split, that's the same thing what Young Thug wearing. That's the same shit.
Yeah. All that come back around.
And both of them stay strapped.
Both strapped. Everybody in that picture got a knife on. You know what I'm saying? Everybody doing the same thing, man. It's the same shit. It just look different.
100%. So what got you into rap music, and give us some of your influences?
Let me see. So I guess I would have to say my first favorite rapper was Mystical.
Okay.
It was different, and he was I don't want to say the first to blow from New Orleans, like talking about, but early 90s, he was signed to Jive. So there wasn't too many people from the South that was signed to the Def Jam, Jive.
Especially out of Louisiana. Like, it's like we had to do it ourselves with No Limit, Cash Money.
That was, he was basically signed, and No Limit came up like they had to get him from Jive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to say P had to, buy him from Jive. So Mystical was my first one. Juvie, the New Orleans, the New Orleans scene. If you go bigger, if you want to talk nationwide, my first, rap experiences was like West Coast.
Oh, okay. See, I would have thought you was an East Coast guy just based off of how lyrically you're very important about lyrics. But I definitely see now that you say that the swag of like how West Coast like how they have their vibes and whatnot and keeps it lyrical, but you still have some melody to it.
Yeah, so like you got to think. So I'm born in '86. So by the time '93, '94 come around, I'm first grade, whatever. So that's what's on the radio. That's what's popping.
Yeah.
That's what
NWA, Ice Cube, Dre.
And the G-Funk sound, that Parliament sound, that's big in the South. HBCUs,
yep.
The Qs and things like that, you hear that a lot. You hear that at Mardi Gras, you hear all of that. So they have that sound in it. So that's what I recognize. Anything Dr. Dre with that whistle, that's a P-Funk. That's a P-Funk type sound, So that's what I like at first. And then, when I really get into the music, then I started to hear, with my cousins, I started to hear the Master P's and the Scarfaces and the 8-Ball and MJGs and, everything that was kind of floating on tape in the South.
100%.
Yeah, I didn't get on the East Coast until like a teenager.
Till you was getting up in age. I think that makes a lot of sense, especially since when you look at the history of how much the South is tied to the West Coast, being that we have a lot of people that live in California or their parents migrated from here. And then if you look in terms of rap, how Snoop had the connection with Master P and No Limit, I think that tied together the South and West.
Even before, Pimp and them Pimp fuck with Pac real hard.
True.
Master P, he rock with Spice and Spice One and them real hard. If you go listen to a lot of old Master P, he got a lot of, E40, Spice One, all them Bay Area, West Coast dudes on there. Texas, they relate. They pretty much cousins to California.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? So the South and the West always, I guess, did kind of have
a relationship more so than the East Coast.
Well, even history-wise, the second, African American migration, everybody from the South kind of went
West Coast.
West.
Yep.
Yeah.
It changed from because Chicago was first, and then it went from Chicago.
Everybody kind
to
of
the
West Coast first, and then they were like, "Man, it's cold." I think they said it was like
cold
up there.
Yeah, bust to the West.
Over here a little bit.
100%. So, what year did you first be like, all right, I'm a rapper? Now I'm gonna start, putting out songs, putting out projects.
High school, I started rapping. I tweeted the other day. I was like, I wrote my first rhymes to the Blueprint.
Okay.
The Blueprint was my sophomore year. I want to say. I talked my mom into buying it because she like girls.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I talked to her into buying it, and she was like, "Well, why I gotta buy it?" Looking at the sticker like rapping on here. I mean, they got cursing on here, nigga. And I'm like, "Man, I got your song on there."
Yeah.
It's our CD. So, she bought it.
That's funny that you went through that. Not to cut you off, because I went through the same thing with my mom. Because the first CD I had to get her to get was the Nick Cannon CD, and it had Gigolo on it with R. Kelly singing. And that was my mama jam. So it was like, yeah, I'll get you the CD because it got my jam on it. And she didn't know all the other shit that was on there. But I definitely relate to that.
It. And then after it went off, I said, all right, my get here. Hurry up, do not let it. I don't know what's next, but please, God, do not let it go to the next song. Let me get there. So, yeah, that was the, and I did the rapping in the hall thing, in school and all of that. Recording, started, recording 18-ish, 19-ish.
100.
My first mixtape, 21.
When did legal distribution become a thing?
The album, so that was 2016.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
I ended up naming the CD legal distribution.
And then we have the first feature with Jalen Quinn.
Oh yeah. Shout out No Help. So that because that was just the time I wanted to change things. I wanted to, and it ended up a partner of mine was like, because I was like distribute, I'm throwing stuff against the wall, throwing stuff against the wall, like
trying to get something to stick.
Yeah. But I wanted to be positive, and I'm trying to figure out how the hell can I make distribution positive? Like that's just a negative ass word. You know what I'm saying? No matter what I hate to say it, but coming out of my mouth on a rap song behind nigga this, nigga that, the word distribution just sounds bad no matter
how you've tried to flee. Yeah.
No matter. So he was like, man, legal distribution. I, took a day and I just kept saying it, trying to make it make sense. And I was like, I could
get behind that.
Yeah, legal distribution makes sense. And I had it on another hat, and people would laugh at it. And they were like, I get it. Because the other kind of distribution is illegal. People, and I was like,
there we go.
They get it. We can roll.
100%. So you've dropped a multitude of projects throughout the years, from 2016 having legal distribution, Brooklyn to Homa in 2015. You dropped Money Hungry in 2019, but you just dropped a new project, Westside, the EP. Talk to me a little about that. What was the vibe you was feeling in creating that? And just, did you produce all the songs? Just talk to me a little bit about that project, and I'm going to go through a couple of the songs and get your takes on it after this.
Westside came, you could thank quarantine for that shit, to be quite honest with you. I was stuck in the office. My sister came back from New York, just to get the hell out of that foolishness that was going up there.
Yeah, it was worse than here.
Yeah, so I went whole, just sat up in the office day and night, and I was just making beats, working on songs, stuff that I already had. I was just kind of getting it out my phone, just kind of putting it out there. And Jalen, not Quinn, the other Jalen from out there, me and him tied in, so he was making beats, and I was like, look, give me something, rap on them, that way you have something out there to showcase what your beats sound like.
Your production,
whatever. So we started doing that on some other stuff, and but we had some that weren't samples, some original beats, some stuff that ended up being good, and so I put that together with him, and then I had a T Steve's beat. Shout out to Steve, no help. I had some beats from him, and I had one, Mall Circle. And
that's one of my favorites. That one and James Bond.
I got that out of my phone. I was like, let me get this out of my phone. Let me hear it. It sounds good in the phone, but let me record it and let me hear it.
Yeah.
And it sounded good, and I hit him up, and I was like, yo, is this beat still, I'm still good with this beat? Before I do something, and I sent it to him, he said, oh, man, I'm glad you did it, because I've been waiting to hear, what I was like, I was like, all right, cool. I was like, well, it's going on the thing. He was like, Gucci. So you that's how that came. You could thank quarantine.
100%. So how did quarantine? So quarantine was a positive for you in a sense of you got to create. Did it affect you not being able to perform?
I'm a homebody anyway, so that it didn't affect me bad. Like, oh my God, I need to get out of here.
Yeah.
Because I be chilling anyway. You know what I'm saying? But it did give me some time to start thinking like of what,
the next move and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, that's how the clothes came about, because I was going to sit on the clothes a little longer, because even what I'm putting out now isn't even still where I want to be.
Yeah, it's not the full line yet.
But I want to put it out there because it is still,
it's something. Yeah, it's time to get your name out there, and like
it's time to start rolling.
Yeah, no, 100%.
So I made it work. I made it work. Stuff like that, you gotta do it. You know, you can't let it do you. You know.
No, I feel that 1,000%. Who made the beat for James Bond? Because that's my shit. You did okay. Which do you like better, producing or rapping?
That's tough because I don't make beats for other people.
Gotcha.
You know, and so I'm not really a producer. I just I know what I want. You know what I mean? I know what I want.
Yeah.
It's just kind of for me. So it is fun when I do get a beat and I'm like, ooh. Because I was like that for Hot Boy too. I was like, ooh. You know, I was like, yeah, this is a one.
Yeah, this I'm gonna smash this.
I just put it to the side because I'm like, I have to write something good to that.
Yeah.
Let me put that over there.
Nobody hearing this one. This one in the vault.
Yeah, I'm not even. This don't exist.
100%. Hell yeah. So tell the people where they can find your music at on the streaming service. Tell them what they got to search and whatnot, because I definitely think if you're someone who wants to have, I always tweet, the best thing for me is soulful samples and good raps, and you are a quintessential soulful samples, good raps type of artist, and I love that type of music. So if you need some good lyrics, bars with good music behind it, the West Side EP is one of those up there in 2020, and I definitely think this one will be up nominated in the Bros Who Thinks Album of the Year awards. It's tough right now. So many niggas up in this, but we gotta add West Side to that. Tell them where they can find it at.
It's everywhere. Birdie Jackson, Birdie with the IE. And you can find it everywhere from YouTube to the streaming. It's all over, no matter where you at.
Hell yeah,
you get that. And I got another one dropping in November too.
Lit. You know the name of it? We get the name.
Uncle Birdie. I'm gonna send you the tweet. I tweeted it the other day.
Hell yeah. So y'all be on the lookout for that. Let's get into the rapid fire questions just to let people get to know who you are a little bit. Crawfish or gumbo? We ask this to every Louisianian.
Crawfish.
Gumbo or boudin?
Boudin.
Boudin or crawfish?
Boudin.
Ooh, okay. So boudin number one. Fuck yeah. You're not a gumbo fan?
Gumbo is a seasonal for me.
Yeah, only when it's cold.
Holidays.
Gotta have a potato salad. Yeah.
I'm not touching gumbo after January 10th.
I got you. I feel you. Yeah. See, the moment crawfish season open is fair game. I'm going as many times as I can.
Yeah, I like crawfish. Crawfish is more of an eventful thing to me.
Okay, so you the crawfish eater that's like the balls with the family outside
if you're gonna
have
the
table.
Ball, I eat it, or if I feel like one day I just want to go smoke and sit by the lake, I'm gonna go grab me a couple pounds, grab me something to drink, and I'm gonna go lay out by the water and eat on my crawfish. But I'm not just about to get no crawfish and sit up in the living room
and just chill. No,
and just be busting up no crawfish. House smelling like ass. I'm not doing that.
You got to get that shit out immediately. If you
quick.
Yeah. If not, it's gonna be bad.
Oh man, you better not have no carpet.
That's a big fact. Had to learn that the hard way in my apartment before this one. Had to learn. That was big mistake.
Let's see, boudin, you can eat boudin with breakfast, lunch, dinner.
You
can put anything inside the boudin.
Traditional boudin for me is a breakfast item, and I know that's a Louisiana nigga thing.
I'll bust up some boudin for breakfast right now.
Yeah, that's my bro.
Some grits.
That shit's nuts. Oh, you got me feeling right now. All right, favorite TV show.
I've been there for 5 years.
Billy's, man. Billy's and Best Stop. What your favorite movie and TV show?
Favorite movie? Well, I guess I'll just say the movie I watched the most would be probably Paid in Full. I'm so cliche.
Is that the best hood movie? Because we done had a tournament bracket of the best hood movie or the best black movie, and Paid in Full did not win. I think Friday or Harlem Nights won, but Paid in Full made it far.
As far as black movie, not even close.
Yeah,
you really going against Harlem Nights,
Friday, American Gang, like them training day, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Malcolm X, yeah.
Now, as far as hood nigga movies, Paid in Full is up there.
It's up. Is it over Friday? Or do you not count Friday in that conversation?
I'm gonna put it to you like this. And I guess only a lot of people gonna laugh when I say this. What movies you walk in, the weed man house, the trap house, or whatever, and what's playing?
Yeah, it's
you got your Friday, you got your Paid in Full, you got your Belly, you got your
Minister Society,
Minister Society, like those are the
the ones.
The ones that
I'm glad you didn't say Boys in the Hood, because to me, Boys in the Hood is a PSA after school special.
Boys in the Hood is a real movie. You can't. It's not a hood nigga movie.
Yeah,
like they in there talking some real. They got Lawrence Fishburne in there breaking down. Red line, real estate and shit like that.
Talking about generational wealth and all that shit.
Yeah, but Boys in the Hood wasn't marketed. It was marketed to them to see us.
Yeah.
So
it wasn't for us.
It wasn't for us. And the only reason I put Paid in Full number one because it was true-ish. All the rest of them is just completely made up.
Especially when you go watch like the whoever Wood Harris is played as when they do the interviews with him and
Avon.
No, Avon from The Wire. I'm talking about AZ, yeah, or something like that. Yeah,
he played AZ.
When you get him in the dude Cameron story and you see all the interviews with that makes Paid in Full real for me.
Yeah, because it's really real.
Yeah,
it's really real-ish. You know what I'm saying? Some it's made into a movie, but those people, Mitch really died.
Yeah,
Rico Cameron really killed him. You know what I'm saying? Like the AZ really got shot in the head by her brother baby daddy. By her, his sister baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like these things really happen. So that's the only reason why I'm like Paid in Full just gotta be
number one for you. Yeah. No, I feel that. That's my look. I love Paid in Full. I love the game. I love the hustle. Like
how many times has that been sampled?
So many times, man. So many. Favorite TV show? I know this one tough, especially now, because TV to me is better than movies at least in 2020.
Well, I don't too much watch TV now. I guess I go again with I watch the most. I would be like a Martin.
Okay, you got Martin. Do you have Martin over like Fresh Prince?
Me, yeah. I'm always. I see why people say Fresh Prince because he was marketed to a wider
audience.
But I guess Martin was,
For me, when I was 15, 16, it was Fresh Prince. But me at 25, 26, it's Martin.
It's Martin, yeah.
It's just crazier humor. It's just more stories that I relate to, and it's just Martin's a more adult show than Fresh Prince.
And this once again, I'm gonna sound old as shit, but I watched Martin live. When Martin really came out week to week.
That was like your college days.
No, Martin, I was a kid. When Martin really was on TV, that's mid-90s.
Okay.
Mid-late 90s. So I'm like 10-ish, 11-ish.
Okay. That's growing up. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I'm getting the jokes. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to understand the jokes. And I guess it was, and this is, I hate when people say this too, but it was, I'm not going to say it was blacker. It was just more catered.
Yeah, more catered to the culture.
To the black experience.
100%. Okay. So, yeah. Do you have any aspirations to get into acting or writing movies or TV shows? No, that's not your lane.
I'm back.
100% design.
Yeah, I'm completely behind the curtains. I'm learning to be in front of the camera because I'm knowing I'm gonna have to be my first model. Because I'm learning how to sew now. So as I make things, I'm gonna have to make them for myself. I have to model them myself.
And then,
I'm gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? So I am. I feel I'm defeated. All right, I'll get in front of the camera. You know, I got to shoot my own videos. I got to rap my own songs, you know. So I'll do it, but it's a job to me. Gotcha. And the day I could just put somebody else in the front and
it's happening.
And I could go to the back, brother, I am out of here. Where's Birdie? You know, right next to Waldo, nigga.
Hell yeah, I'm fucking with that. If you could go anywhere on vacation, where would it be?
Santorini, Greece.
Oh, ever since Ross put that in a song, man. I'm
gonna be honest. And I hate to sound like that. It was before.
Okay. All right. Respect.
And I'm gonna tell you. Remember them travel shows that used to play on TV with like
on Travel Network and shit.
Like Wave, and they would, the ladies would go to the beach and the different things like that. Like that's when I started to see the Bora Boras and the stuff like that, and I was like, "Yo, I
gotta get there."
I've been heard about the Amalfi Coast. I've been heard about that. I've been wanting to go. You know what I'm saying? So now, with technology and stuff, and more people going and taking the pictures, I'm loving it because I'm like, yes, it's really looked like I thought it would look. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been picturing all these years, like it really looks like that.
It's
like,
not letting me down. Like it's
yeah. No, nobody let me down yet. I want to go.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, the Amalfi Coast. That's my one.
You go to. Fuck yeah. So the question we ask everybody: if you are the writer, director, producer to the Birdie Jackson movie, how do you want that movie to end?
Like the Truman Show.
Okay.
I just want to wave, walk out the door. That's the end.
Hell yeah.
Everything ends. So you definitely have to enjoy it along the way. And when it's over, I just,
say goodbye and go on your way.
If you're lucky, you get to say goodbye.
True.
So if I could say goodbye, that I'll be happy with that.
Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. Birdie, this was long overdue. And we're going to get you back with the next album, and we're going to do a breakdown of the next one.
All right. Appreciate it.
Hell yeah. Tell the people where they can find you out on social media. Again, I have the link in the bio to the YouTube as well as in SoundCloud, Apple Podcasts to where you can get to Anya Antoinette. But tell them where they can find you out on social media.
Twitter _Birdie Jackson, IE, instead of the Y. Instagram is Distribution by Birdie. That's really all I got. I ain't too much on Instagram no more. They trip. I don't know.
I'm a Twitter only type of guy.
I'm Twitter down, dog. That's really
in the day Twitter leaves, it's gonna be a sad day.
Cause I'm gone.
Yeah.
After that, once Twitter go down, I'm out. I'm done with social media. I can't keep up.
Only thing is for marketing at that point.
Corporate didn't took over. It took over.
That's a fact.
And everybody didn't watch that Social Dilemma. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? And
that fucked my whole head up. But we knew that was happening though. That's the thing.
It's one thing to know.
But it's another thing to really know. Yeah.
I don't think somebody just put it in your face like, yeah, fool.
Bro, I swear, when me and my girl talking about let's get a pizza or something, and then Pizza Hut ads pop up on bro, that shit fucks with me hard.
Hey, it's real. It's real.
Yep. So
it's real.
100%. Thank you so much, Birdie. Y'all make sure y'all go follow him. Make sure y'all be on the lookout for the winter line of Anya Antoinette. Like I said, he showed us some amazing stuff in here. The shirts look great. The shoes look great. Y'all make sure y'all go shop with him. I am a fan 100% of the clothes you make as well as the music. Y'all make sure y'all go follow him. But let's finish up the pod. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say I'm super, super excited to have this guy on as a guest on my show. I've been friends with this dude since Shit, K, since like what, second grade? Like, like
first, second grade.
First, second grade. Like, I've been friends with this dude for forever. Him, along with my friend James Jaquette and Andre Fierce, we was the gang. And then this is my brother for life. I'm so proud of what he's doing right now with the Village 337 and really being a leader for the Black community in Lafayette, and not just in Lafayette, but for the world. And I'm just really proud to have him on the show right now, Mr. Kalif Cormier. K, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. Any day we get to speak about this and get it out to our people, being Americans and Black people, of course, is a good day for me, man. So I'm doing great.
100%. And I just want to say thank you for what you're doing in this time of COVID and just protesting and fighting for us, because it's threatening to be out there. Because like there's we're in a pandemic. Like that's something that can't be forgotten, and you are risking your health to make sure that Black people can have equality, but not just Black, for all people to have equality.
Right, definitely. I mean, someone had brought that up in one of our last big events that we had, and I was telling them, I mean, just like COVID's real, we need to take that seriously. There's a sickness that's been going on in our country for a long time that's very real. We need to take that seriously too. I mean, fear could be something that would keep me in the house, but fear should be something that's getting people out of the house, man, because that's something that's way more dangerous. We can get COVID under control, and we can wear a mask for that, but it's the mask that's causing the problem that we have. Now we need to unmask everybody and reveal what's going on in our country, man.
100%. So talk to me about just what you have built with the Village 337 and just what made you want to start that endeavor, because that's a Kalif name. I know that 100%. Just the way we got to come together as a village, and it takes a village to raise a family. When I heard Mo tell me that on the pod, I was like, oh, I know what time it is. I know who made that.
All right. Well, it was a collaborative effort. We got together. There was a lot of people that were angry and had a lot that they wanted to do, but didn't really have any guidance. So we kind of got together, got organized, made subgroups so everybody had their abilities to be able to be displayed and help in the best way that they can. And then the name kind of formed with that, man. Like you said, it takes a village to raise a child. The same way Trayford Pellerin was killed and his life was important. He had been to jail as they put out his arrest record, but he still has experiences that I'll never have. And to raise the child that's going to change in the future, it takes a village. It takes something that he has to offer, that you have to offer. Everybody that needs to come together. There's no one person that can say that they have exactly what Lyndon has, what Kalif has, Mo, whoever it is.
100%. Talk to me just about how, just about the formation of it, how y'all got together, and like you said something about subgroups. Like how do y'all function as a group?
So there's leaders that kind of make decisions on, where it is that we need to focus on, where we're going to be going. And then we mobilize, there's medics out there to make sure people are wearing masks, staying safe, that if someone is dehydrated, no matter who it is, even if it's just someone who's walking by, we notice someone that's in danger, there's someone that's supposed to be protecting them. There's security, armed, unarmed security. There's people that are reaching out to the university, people are reaching out to the veterans. Also, there's a subgroup that's doing work in the community right now. We've been handing out food after the storm. Before we're doing sandbags, just trying to reach out in every way we can. Right now, we're forming a young adult group. We're reaching out to Micah. He's going to be helping us reach out to the Boys and Girls Club so we can go even younger than that. Because as you know, it takes a village to raise a child. So we need to be speaking to those children as well. It's not just what's going on right now, it's what's to come.
The future. Yeah. Right. I love that. I love that y'all have taken it beyond just the protest. Y'all are putting action behind y'all's words. And the fact that y'all brought food out for people after the storm and sandbags, that's huge. That shows that y'all are serious about actually helping and making a change. Give me what y'all's mission statement is. Give me some of the beliefs behind the village and what y'all are looking to accomplish.
I say plain and simple, the beliefs behind the village are, and it's what I've been saying, it's what we say all the time. We stand up and we say the pledge and we say we want liberty and justice for all. That's not something that we've had in this country at any point. And that's what the village truly believes in and truly wants: liberty and justice for all. We've seen slavery abolished, and then we see Abraham Lincoln killed. We see Jim Crow ends, and then we have Martin Luther King. He's killed. There's been times, right, in JFK. We've seen there's been progress, and those were just battles. But honestly, the Civil War has never ended. Those were battles that we're still fighting going now. And we're all, I guess I'd say, understanding that you have to continue to fight. We can't let those victories that we had with desegregation, having the right to vote, that people understand that we were just not too long ago fighting for the right to be able to vote. And now we're begging people to pick up what we've had handed to us. And it's something that's just, it has to happen. So it's a group of people who want to see liberty and justice for all people. People say all lives matter. That like they say, it can't be true until Black Lives Matter. When we say Black Lives Matter, we want that to be true for the first time in this country. When people say all lives matter, that's just a reminder to say that white lives have been mattering the entire time. And they just want to reiterate that. That's not a statement that we're trying to make again. We're trying to make it true for the first time.
100%. Talk to me about, you mentioned voting, and that's something that's been big with me, that the fact that we've had the right to vote, it's a fairly new thing for Black Americans and for women in America. So talk to me about what y'all are doing and y'all's take on, because I've seen a lot of young people saying, "Oh, I'm not gonna go vote. I'm not gonna do this." To me, that's the ignorant way. That's a way that your forefathers and people died to get you this right and get you this power to where you can combat the system to an extent. Just talk to me about what y'all are doing to help promote voting and just what y'all are trying to do in that lane.
Well, we had a voters registration event where we're just trying to get people registered. We also, tomorrow, actually, we're going to have the Black Voters Matter van is going to be coming to UL's campus. Trader Truth is going to be out there. So he's coming to just kind of get Black people not just interested in voting, but understand the importance, that know that there's a reason behind that, because we got the right to vote, but then if you're not going to even exercise, why do the politician need to pay attention to us? Before we can change people actually caring, if the fact of the matter is that all they care about is a vote, well, then you need to use that. We have to have ammunition. If you don't have any collateral, if you don't have anything to hold in your pocket, then I mean, we have to show that we matter. Yeah. And right now, to politicians, votes are all that really matters to them. So,
and the fact that we don't exercise those votes, that just shows that we have to change ourselves, man, as a people, before we can change, before we can get other people to understand our perspectives. We have to change the perspective of ourselves.
Right. And honestly, I think that's the most important part on both ends. When it comes down to it, you can change whatever laws you want. That can just go back to something new. It'll just be a new system. You have to change yourself. Each person, that's what the village is standing behind. Each person needs to look in the mirror and say, today I'm going to change myself. Once the people are changed, there is no way. We the people. It's the republic for which it stands. Where all this country is when it comes down to it. So that's what needs to change.
I love how you say that, and you're going to the foundations of what made this country what it is. And I love that you keep reiterating that, because it's not, I'm trying to make one race. I'm not trying to make the Black race higher than white. I'm not trying to do this. I just want to stand for what this country was intended for, to where we can get the rights that was promised to us as American citizens that we've never been given before.
Right. And that's what everyone says they believe in. Republican, Democrat, white, Black. I mean, if you say that that's what you stand for, then I just don't see what's the difference. You and I, we're fighting the same fight.
Yep.
So,
and the fact is, if you truly believe that, then you should be upset that George Floyd was murdered by police. You should be upset that Trayford Pellerin was murdered. You should be upset that the cops ran into Breonna Taylor's house without a warrant. And I know people are going to say, oh, well, they knocked whatever, when there's only one witness that agrees to that after they tried to get him to testify multiple times and they had to coerce a statement out of him. That's just facts. And it's like, if you feel that way, and you are for Second Amendment, then all these things that have happened, you should be against. But if we're going to call a spade, you're not against it because you're a hypocrite. Because the thing is, you like your place of power amongst people, and you don't even realize the people in power don't like you because your financial status is low, and they keep you uneducated, and they keep that financial status low so you can feel that you have power over others based upon a race, when actually in reality they don't like you.
They don't like you. And that's why I keep bringing up the history. Someone was telling me the other day, we need to talk about what's going on right now. It's important to show people that that's what you're saying is not just right now. That's been going on. And that was intentional. Whenever we had rebellions during times of slavery, it was slaves and indentured servants that were working together to rebel against the rich. Then they gave those rights and false ideas to white indentured servants to make them think, hey, that they were hereditary slaves. They were meant to be that way. You're better than these people. And then slowly it just was forgotten that at one point, it's still to this day, these people didn't care about you either. You just have this false idea, and that's not worth nothing to them when it comes down to it at the end. And it's been carried on time after time.
And to keep them to be working citizens. They don't want you to have the money or anything like that. They want to keep you where you're at because you make money for them and you put money in their pockets. At the end of the day, it's about business. And the fact is, racism is a big business.
Right. And just like then, if we would have come together when they were taking over capitals and coming together, whites and blacks, to rebel, still to this day, if we come together, no matter the economic status, if we come together as people, like-minded people who care for what this country is supposed to be founded on, it's still no Donald Trump, COVID-19, none of those things can take down our country. If we come together as people, we can handle any of that. All the problems that we have comes from us not coming together and caring about the person next to each other.
And that's a big fact. We want to talk about being the best country in the world. That's what it takes for us to come together, because America is a great country. We don't utilize our greatness, and when Donald Trump says make it great again, he's talking about getting it back to an era where a certain person was in dominance. But America, by that standards, has never been great. So imagine if we all came together and actually worked, that greatness could be achieved.
Right.
100%.
First time.
So tell me what y'all feel about, because during this time, there's been a big thing of defund the police. There's been this whole, where do you stand on police regulations and whatnot? There's been that whole conversation of what you feel needs to be happen. I, on this podcast, have said multiple times that I feel that the way that we get to having change amongst that is three things. You have to get rid of quantitative immunity so that you can actually charge these polices in these courtrooms. You lower the police contracts, which allows them to get money for such and such and whatnot. You take away some of that power there, and you get community leaders and a community group to where the police and the community leaders sit down and discuss ways of policing the community. What are some of the villages in your own personal ideas on how we can change, and what should we do with the police state and police system of this country?
So definitely, like you said, there should not be a police force that doesn't have to worry about the same threat that a doctor does when it comes down to, if I do this, if I have malpractice or I go out and I'm abusing my power, I'm going to have to suffer the consequences, me personally, not this union that's backing me. That should not be a thing. And I've spoken with actual police officers in our city about that. And they were saying, oh, well, in that case, no one's going to want to be a police officer. No, that's not true. There are some people who don't join the police force because it's a good job for them. It's because they actually want to protect and serve. And there's nothing that you can do to stop them from doing that, not encourage them to do it. There's nothing that you could do that would take away that drive that they have. The same way a young man has the drive to become an athlete or a lawyer or a doctor. They want to be police officers, and those are the people we need to be officers. Also, there should be representation of the community in the officers that are policing the community. How can you have officers policing the community that have never been around, been to that community, or had interaction with people of that background that are in that community? Psychological training, that's obvious that we need some therapy consistent. We need them to be trained on how to deal with people with mental disabilities. And
not only that, they just need to be trained. Like, how can a barber be required to have more training hours than a police officer? That's idiotic to me, that my barber is trained more in his craft than the person who is responsible to protect and serve this community.
Right. And there should be a way. See, because the thing is, just going through the training is not enough as well. There should be a more, I guess, there should be a way to take that training that they received, and before they can go out, just be able to show me that you have actually gathered this information.
Not
there
just
should be
a test.
Some sort of right, not just a test, because I mean, you know, that's not going to help.
You can fake a test.
You can fake a test. You can't fake being out there and interacting with people. When it comes down to it, it'll show, and it shouldn't be like how we had the two young men that were attacked at that bowling alley. It shouldn't be an officer who's that's not even his role on the force, and he's out there in that situation. Well, then you look at him and he's like, oh, well, I didn't know. There should be no chance for you to say it was an accident. I didn't know. We don't have a life. You can't take that life back. We have people that are asking right now, basically by doing that, they're saying, can I have a second chance? Can I explain my case? Can I have more training, be rehabilitated? Well, the lives of those people that are being taken, that's what they wanted. They wanted a chance to explain their case, to have rehabilitation, a second chance, and they didn't get that. So we don't have time to give out those requests now. It needs to be handled correctly the first time.
Look, I agree with you 100. And I think a good point that you make is the psychological training, because these officers don't know how to respond to the situations that they're in. Obviously, right. If doctors are under stress, these people have to be under stress. And instead of taking out their anger and beating on kids, or taking out their anger and signing tickets that aren't necessary, or taking out their anger and shooting someone, they need to have psychological evaluations and go to therapy. It's not a weakness to say you need to go to therapy. No, that's a strength. Mental health is a real thing, and that's something that needs to be checked throughout not just the police station, but the Black community as well.
Yeah, definitely. It needs to be something that you can understand and recognize as well, because it's been a thing to where the Black man, the Black woman, Black people as a whole have been painted as beast-like, as rambunctious, loud, angry. So when someone who's obviously dealing with a mental issue is walking down the street, unlike the white person who's been painted as the perfect being, it's obvious something must be wrong with them if they're being loud and rambunctious or seem unruly in the
they're either crackhead, they're junk, there's some nonsense stereotype.
Right. So something else is going on with them. But when it's a Black person, well, that's just how we act to them. So this person needs to be stopped. They need to be taken down. We don't need to talk to them and find out what's going on. We know what's going on. That's who they are. Well, that's not true. That needs to be redefined and rewired in the minds of these people to where they understand that mental issues, it's in the Black community as well, because that's not who we are as a people.
Yeah, we're all humans. We all bleed red. We all have a brain. Like, that's something that just as humanity, the idea of worrying about our mental health is a thing that needs to be handled, because in the early 20s up until to the 1990s, this idea of masculinity and hiding your the way you felt, that was a thing. And that's a stigma that to this day is getting chipped away and getting broken, but it needs to be destroyed completely, because it doesn't make you weak or less of a man to say, hey, I have a problem.
Right. Less of a man, less of a woman. It doesn't
matter.
It's okay, because it's something that it doesn't have to be a weakness. It's like we said, it takes a village to raise a child. So if I come forward and say, I have this mental issue and this is how I'm dealing with it, this is what I'm doing to move forward, there's someone else out there who's going to hear that and say, man, I can do that as well. I have those same traits, that I might have this issue. So if I'm sitting here and I'm silent about it and I'm afraid to say anything, then I'm taking away my position in that village that I could be helping out someone else. Trayford Pellerin had been to jail and been rehabilitated. he has the ability to reach out to someone having mental issues and speak out. And now that his life has been taken, and he doesn't have that chance. Breonna Taylor, all of these people have positions in our village as a country, and until we start to focus and speak out ourselves and be more comfortable with ourselves and what we honestly believe, we won't be able to move forward with that.
This next one is a two-part question. How do you feel Lafayette has handled this entire situation, the Lafayette government? And then the flip side of that is, no matter how you feel they did it, what would you like to see them do in the future? So how do you feel they've handled it, and what would you like to see them do going forward?
Well, I can answer that one directly. I've been having meetings with other members of the village and other members of the community who are active in this fight, with Josh Guillory and several other members of our Lafayette government. We've been speaking with them directly. And what's happening is they're doing a great job of whispering and quiet, behind the scenes of saying, this is what we're going to do. Like we saw, they put $1 million starting off to start training police officers. They put that money out. He's talking about taking down the Confederate statue downtown. But see, the problem is you're telling me that behind closed doors. I know what's going on. I understand. Just making the change is not enough. You need that. He said, they made a statement in the last meeting we had. I told the mayor, I said, why don't we have this conversation in front of KLFY, in front of KATC3?
Yeah.
Right. Why are we not having that conversation there? Let the people on the north side who are making these comments, on the south side who are making these comments on Facebook, telling people to be washed off of the street with water hoses, let them know that my mayor is backing me up. And he's saying that you're racist. And if you don't, he's saying, I stand with the protesters. I think it's un-American for people not to stand with them. Tell them that. And he said, well, sometimes you don't have to be the light. You can be the heat behind the light. And the money I'm putting out, the actions I'm taking, that's the heat behind the light. See, we've had heat behind the light. There was heat when we got rid of slavery, heat when we brought down Jim Crow. It's the light that's missing. Show people where that's coming from, where they need to be going forward. Call people out, shine the light on exactly what's going on. That's what it needs to be.
Before we even get to answer what you want to see from them going forward, do you think that it's, because from hearing what you're saying, I can only grasp at two things. Do you think it's he's scared of losing support of his voters, or do you think it's a lie being told to you to try to silence y'all and get y'all to calm down? Like, okay, he's doing this and this. Do you think it's truthful, or do you think he is being? Do you think it's a lie, or do you think he's being truthful and just scared of losing his supporters?
I think it's a combination of both. I think it's truthful that he understands. When he says, I understand what you're saying, I agree with the logic behind your statement. That may be true, but I don't think it's true that he 100% supports protesters. I don't think it's true that he genuinely believes Black Lives Matter, because if that was the case, then there would be no voters. There would be no smiles and waves that you can get in River Ranch that would stop you from actively speaking out. You would be burning so much inside seeing these things that there would be no way for you to hide that. You wouldn't be able to look in my face and smile when having this conversation and laugh. And it would be painful the same way. It shouldn't be the Black community feeling pain. It should be our country. It should be all people. So I don't believe that. I think he's afraid to lose not just the support of voters, but even his white community, because once he's not mayor anymore, he has to go back to that community, and the people that don't agree will look at him and say, nah, you were standing with them. Be with it. There should be no them or us or they.
It should be all of us. Yeah.
It should be a we.
100%. And the thing is, if you are, and just from what I've seen from his Facebook, he's a heavily quote unquote patriot. And if you're a patriot, it's our right to protest. So the fact if you don't like that, that's un-American in itself. And I think that's a problem with a lot of people. They don't understand what this country laws are, or they choose not to want to understand. But either way, it's hypocritical.
Right. Yeah. Definitely. And it's just in itself, they'll say, yeah, I agree. We understand that it's your right to protest If that's the case, then why are there only officers standing in front of me protecting what? Protecting this city? Who's standing aside of me protecting me as I'm here, still an American citizen? I'm protesting. People have posted on Facebook that I should be harmed, that I should be killed. Then why are you not here protecting me from them? Why are you not here protecting me from this lawyer who said this, or this doctor who feels this way? Why is that? It's because you're not truly out here protecting American citizens. You're protecting those that you relate to and that you feel are part of your community. And and that's what it is.
What would you like to see Lafayette do going forward?
Honestly, I'd like to see Lafayette do two things. One, look in the mirror and decide exactly what it is that you stand for. Decide what you truly believe, what you truly care about, who you truly care for, and then go out and take action. That doesn't have to be that you come and stand next to me and protest. You can stand on the opposite side of the street and hold up your sign that says, I am a racist American citizen. I do not support Black lives. Let it be known so that can be exposed. Don't hide behind closed doors anymore, whatever it is that you believe, because then we can sit and we can have a conversation and it can be known this person believes this. We'll let you know that. But for people to be sitting hiding behind computers or completely silent, we can't do that anymore. It needs to be, because if I'm going to honestly say that I want people to protest, I can't say that they have to protest for the same thing that I believe. True. I want you to get out and protest. Let it be known so that I don't have to walk inside of a grocery store and think maybe this person next to me thinks this way. I'll know, and that's enough right there. That's action going forward, so that people can then say, I can look at them and say, now you saw your grandmother say this about Black people. She went out and said that. Are you going to sit down at Thanksgiving because you stood and protested with me? You were behind me saying Black Lives Matter. You put your fists in the air. Are you going to sit down at Thanksgiving silently this year? As soon as we have people come out on both sides, it'll get people an opportunity to take action. The people keep saying, what does the face of the enemy look like? The face of the enemy has been wearing different masks way before the threat of COVID-19, before the Cajun militia, and before we had the Ku Klux Klan covered in all white. And you have to unmask these people, whether it's a supporter or someone again. You need to put on your COVID mask, but take off the mask that you're hiding behind. That's not showing your beliefs.
100%. And you said you had two things. What's the other one?
So that was it too.
Oh, that was okay.
Yeah, come out and then start taking action. That's what I want to see. It's just, if we can do that, I mean, it's common sense. How can I sit? Whenever INFAC came out here, the mayor said, well, you need to not stand with them so that there is no threat there. And I said, no, they came to stand in solidarity with us. So if there is no opposition, then who are they standing against? You stand with me. I'm going to stand here. I'm standing for what I believe. So that's what I'm telling people. You don't have to bounce here, bounce there. Stand for what you believe. And everyone who's surrounding you will believe the same thing. Just don't fold on that. 100%. So I'm saying, if I'm saying all these people are standing for equality and you're standing on the other side, that's it.
Yeah. And look, I think this is very important to say, because I know Republican people who feel the same way you do. This is not a red or blue issue. No, this is a human rights issue, man. This is about us as humans, stop killing each other because of something minute as pigment. This has nothing to do with how we feel about policy. Red or blue is how we feel about policy, how we feel about taxes, how we feel about healthcare. It has nothing to do with should a man be killed by the police. It has nothing to do with you hating me because my pigment's a different way. This is a human rights issue, and I think that's important to be said and to get your thoughts on that.
Right, and that's definitely it, and I believe that's what the narrative is. That's what they want the narrative to be right now. People want it to be, it's a political thing, it's a party thing. So if you affiliate with one party, then you would feel as if you're trading against like your beliefs if you also support Black lives. There's no way. That's why we have to change that narrative and make it really clear that this is like you said, a human issue. This is everyone in our country that should be worried about this. So it's not a black and white thing, because then you say, oh, if I support this and I'm turning against my people, if I support this, I'm turning against my party. No way. If your party you believe everyone that's in your party is thinking this way, that's an issue in itself too. You need to look at what it is that's causing that. Who are the people that you're surrounding yourself with? And you can still vote to pay, to not have to pay as high of taxes, like you said, or you can not support.
You could be pro-choice, yeah, exactly. But the fact is, and this is another thing. If you are pro-choice, if you're pro-life and you don't support abortion, how can you not support these Black kids, Black men, Black women who are dying? You care more about a fetus than you do the human after the fetus is born, which is hypocritical.
Say it. And the reason why is because we're seeing people care about things that can only also include them. Oh, so I'm going to go out and I'm so angry about having to wear a mask, or it's because you feel you have to do that. Your family might have to do that. This fetus, you feel, well, that can also be a white child. When they picture these lives and they say, oh, you can't, I'm pro-choice, I'm against abortion. And it's because that life, it matters. It has a chance. They're not picturing a Black child. They're not picturing them to grow up and be a grown Black man or woman. They're picturing people that look just like them. And then on the other end, like you said, why is it, if you care about a life that's yet to have its story written, that's the same thing that's happened. We are continuously, people's lives change. Everyone has tomorrow you have a chance to turn yourself completely around. When you don't see a Black man that was killed in the street, no matter what the rap sheet says, his story is still yet to end. And you should care about that life as well, because that's a story that could go on to be something that affects your life.
If that's the case, then Malcolm X would have died at Detroit Red and he would have never become Malcolm X.
Right. And that's something that I've been speaking a lot about, is the fact that if we want to look at rap sheets, well, then how about we look at our country's rap sheet that's littered with rape and murder and theft.
Talk about raping slaves, raping indigenous people, sending the indigenous people on the Trail of Tears, like that, like sending Japanese people in concentration camps, sending kids today, Hispanic children, away from their parents in ICE internment camps. Like, let's talk about what this country actually does. And if you care about these lives, and if you're really a Christian, then all of that should bother you. It's not a red or blue issue. That's what they want you to believe, so they can divide, like we talked about earlier, to tie everything together, to make it to where it's like, okay, you are in charge of this because you have more power than these remaining individuals. But at the end of the day, you have the same amount of power because it's them at the top with the power and us at the bottom with none of it.
Right.
100%.
That's what it's been. That's why I have a hard time saying that I have a hard time saying that racist people, whether it be our president, Donald Trump, even those who owned slaves in the day, I have a hard time saying that they hate Black people. I don't think that it was that they hated Black people. I think that they have more of a love of money and power, and they just value that more than Black lives. These lives are just not as important. So that's why it's just so crucial to say that Black lives matter, and they matter more than money. They matter more than property, more than your position, the car that you drive.
More than your power.
These things, more than your powers. So it's not so much of I hate you, it's that you don't love me. You can not hate someone and still not love them. That's a difference. We need to get that out there as well. Just saying, oh, well, I don't hate Black people. How could you say, but do you love Black
us,
people?
Yeah.
Not your friend that's right there. Do you love Black people as a
That's
whole.
a fact. Do you love them as you love your own people? Do you love them as much as you love the Asian community? It's like we need to love each other all because we are humans. This is a conversation that was very much so needed, and this is a conversation that we will have you again on, Kalif, when y'all doing more stuff in the community. You said, tell us some of the stuff that we can look forward to coming from the village. I know you said that the truck will be, by the time that people hear this, it will be at UL this day. I will try to have this podcast up early in the morning, so if people listen, they can go to UL. But just give us a look at what's coming, where they can find you at on social media, and where they can find the village at.
You can find me on social media at Kalif_Cormier, the village at the village 337. We post about events that are coming up. A lot of it, unfortunately, recently has been on the fly, it seems like, but it's because this is a issue that's happening currently every day. It's not a one thing that it's a consistent thing that's continuing to happen. So that's why things have seemed like they're on the fly. But coming up, like you said, we have the voters van. We want to gather people for early voting. We're trying to show up wearing all black. We're going to have a blackout to show all these people who are in support of getting people out to vote and Black Lives Mattering. And we're also, like I said, currently working on having an event, and it's still in the works, so I don't want to say too much. But we're having an event to kind of gather everyone who wants to fight for equality, not just Black lives. We're seeing signs at events for Trayford that are saying, Black trans lives matters or trans lives. We want everyone to come out and understand and feel important, let your voice be heard, and to realize that just because the one is in danger doesn't mean that we've completely forgotten about the 99. We care for everyone. It's just right now we're focused on Black lives mattering.
100%. So, y'all make sure y'all go follow Kalif, man. Y'all make sure y'all go to the voter thing at UL on Thursday. Y'all make sure y'all follow the village to stay up to date with things coming. Kalif, I will definitely bring you back on this show as we get closer to the election to get your thoughts on how some of the Black community should vote and how young people should vote. I don't tell people how to vote, but I will bring people in to give certain points on different policies and things we're looking forward to. Right. But thank you so much, my brother.
Y'all continue to listen to Lyndon. It takes a village to raise a child, and Lyndon's bringing all those members of this village, whether it be your city, your state, or your country, together. So you're getting to hear different voices of village members. So y'all continue to listen to that. Y'all push that. Come out. Bros who think, you have to start thinking as well. Villagers who think, we out here.
You already know, my brother. It's like I said, I was so proud. I'm not ashamed to tell the people what I told you off air. You've been my friend for so long, and what you have done for not only our community but for humanity is impactful and it's important. And I think the way you articulate yourself is amazing, and that's stuff we need going forward. We need leaders who can articulate themselves and make people understand what's going on. And I can't thank you enough for the sacrifices that you are making for humanity. It's not something that's going unnoticed, my brother, for real. And that's why we got to bring you on here, because you are a leader. 100%. And with that being said, let's finish up the pod with Bros Who Ball. I want to say thank you to Mr. Kalif Cormier for coming on the pod, as well as Birdie Jackson. Really dope interview with Kalif, talking about what's going on in the world and his organization that he's a part of, the Village 337. But now it is time for the portion of the pod where we talk about sports, Bros Who Ball. And Schubert, we have an NBA Finals champion. The Los Angeles Lakers and LeBron James have won the title. LeBron is now 4-6 in the NBA Finals. Anthony Davis has a title. Deion Waiters has a title. JaVale McGee got another title. Dwight Howard. Rondo got a title not only for the Celtics, but for the Lakers, for two storied franchises. What do you think of the outcome of this NBA Finals? Are you one of those people who do the asterisks, or do you think this was rightly deserved and the Lakers have a real championship?
Oh, I mean, I think that this deserves to be a true championship. I think this is just like the way the season will always be remembered, is more so for the bubble than the regular season, which kind of sucks because they did play nearly half the season and had an all-star game and all that. Yeah. But it really does come down to the bubble, and I think the bubble lived up to the hype. I think we had a lot of really great games, a lot of really fun storylines. Some people would like to tell you that this was a failed experiment, but I thought that
it was a success.
I thought that as a historical and for the fans, I feel like this is just going to be a fun footnote in the NBA history and a fun way to think about how LeBron won his fourth.
And when you look at other leagues,
he had to overcome so much in this one season.
True, but then
literally a pandemic.
But when you look at other leagues, you're seeing teams left and right. COVID. The NFL, COVID. NCAA, COVID. Baseball, COVID. The NBA had a plan, executed it, and had no hiccups, no problems. That it's a success. The way that their game looks the best without fans. Their game felt the most like a real game without fans. The MLB looks depressing when you look at stadiums empty. The NFL, when you see the Saints playing in an empty Superdome, it is depressing. But the NBA made it work, and I got to applaud them. Let's talk about the game real quick, and we'll talk about some of the takeaways. Anthony Davis, 19 points, 15 rebounds. LeBron James, 28 points, 10 assists, 14 rebounds. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, 17 points. Danny Green rebounded with 11. And Rondo, 19 points. Rondo had as many points as Anthony Davis. That says a lot, and that leads into my take. Jimmy Butler, man, didn't show up this game. He couldn't do it. He was gassed. 45 minutes. He had 12 points, 8 assists, 7 rebounds. Jay Crowder had 12. Bam Adebayo had the quietest 25 points because Bam Adebayo, to me, looked like he was hedging points. I didn't want to tweet this because I had to say it to where it was understandable on the pod. He looked like he was shaving points. Bam Adebayo played so scared and so timid that it was like, oh, he didn't feel like himself.
To score this basket?
Yeah, like it just didn't feel real. Most of those points came in garbage minutes. Tyler Hero looked like a rookie for the first time. Like these finals made Tyler Hero look like a rookie. Duncan Robinson played super hard, had 10 points, and Kendrick Nunn was a no-show. And Goran Dragic, I feel so bad for him coming on with 1 foot. He should have maybe stayed.
Yeah, he probably should have sat.
Like, I don't know, man. The Heat. I feel like the Heat have a shot, but let's not talk about the Heat right now because I'm going to get to what I think the Heat should do to move on. But I just had to say Bam Adebayo played super scared. He looked like Jimmy just had no more energy. Tyler looked like a rookie. Duncan had no more energy. It was just felt like the Miami was just done. They gave it their all in Game 5, and Game 6 was just like it was over. But I think the right person won Finals MVP, being LeBron. I know some people, Julian included, who's supposed to be on the pod this week, he's going to come next week. He was saying how I'm just giving LeBron credit because I didn't want to see Anthony Davis be the MVP. But no, it's not true. Anthony Davis has shown everything that we've said about him is true. He's not durable. He got injured multiple times during the bubble. He's not a fourth quarter player. One shot doesn't make you a fourth quarter player. He's a Robin to LeBron's Batman. The Lakers can win without him, but the Lakers can't win without LeBron. And but he's still very talented. And I just think LeBron has shown that he is the best player, not only in the league, but the best player of all time with his career. It's about what you prefer as a basketball fan. Do you prefer a 17-year career with 4 championships, multiple MVPs, 4 finals MVPs, and just longevity of being the best for 17 years? Or do you prefer a 6-0 run in the finals, but then after you finish that, you become washed? Or with Kobe, you win 3, you're washed for you don't win nothing for a bunch of years, and then you win 2 more, and then you go out with an Achilles injury. That's the type of stuff I'm saying. But in terms of the game, LeBron played phenomenal, led everything. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope came in, but it was Rondo who made them win this game. Rondo said, I'm not ready to go home. It was knocking down shots, had 19 points, and that's the reason why the Lakers won, because of Rondo and Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. But how do you feel about LeBron's legacy after this championship?
The one thing I'll say quickly about the Lakers, I would agree with everything you're saying about Anthony Davis, for real. I mean, I think if anything, we learned that he's not going to take a franchise anywhere. It's one of those situations where he had to leave to go win a title. I don't think he could have ever done it himself. And I think that's ultimately going to be seen when he makes his contract choices. I think he's just going to stick with what he's got because
he's sticking with LeBron. He said it himself. He was like, after LeBron won, he was like, I'm riding you out. Like he said, I'm riding you out until you can't help me win anymore, and then we'll decide where I'm going to go. But I'm playing this until the wheels falls off because he knows this is the best situation for him ever because he's not the personality to be like, give me the ball, I'm going to make everybody better, and I'm going to still get mine. He's a person that's like, give me the ball, I'm going to help you, and I'm going to play good defense, and I'm going to score. I'm going to focus solely on me. I play good defense, and I score. Other than that, you can't count on me for anything. That's what it is. And whereas LeBron makes a guy like Caruso better, he's going to make Caruso a max, get him more money than he would have if LeBron wasn't there. LeBron's the type of guy that gets Kentavious Caldwell-Pope $50 million for 4 years. It's like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope wouldn't have got that without LeBron.
Well, and so when it comes to LeBron and his legacy, I think that it's arguable that they could still be going. Like, you know, for him to be in year 17, I feel like he's at least a title contender every time he steps on the court, regardless of what team he's on. Like
until he shows us a decrease in his game, until we see like whereas
that's
Tom
what's
Brady,
amazing about LeBron's game is like, you know, even in the times where Jordan, before he got Pippen and all that, was Jordan the best player in his
Nope. It was
where
Magic,
like when LeBron
Isaiah,
stepped on
Bird,
the court,
LeBron's the best.
You know, he had to be behind Kobe for a little while, but you know, soon LeBron's like taking a Cavs team with Anderson Varejao as the second best player to the titles.
And Boobie Gibson.
He has to make the decision. You know, he has to make the decision to go team up with Bosh and Wade. But I mean, hey, Michael had his group.
Rodman,
Kobe,
Pippen, Kobe. I mean, Kobe had a big four at one point. Kobe had Bynum, Pau Gasol, Lamar Odom, and Ron Artest. And people like to say, well, how many Hall of Famers are with that? Pau and Ron Artest. Ron Artest was an MVP candidate the year of the Malice in the Palace. And honestly, if Ron Artest doesn't do that fight, the Indiana Pacers are the favorite to win a championship because Ron Artest was the best player in the year. He was the best player that year. Ron Artest was a two-way player that could not only score, but play great defense. If you don't believe me, watch the Ron Artest documentary. It's great, and it explains all of that.
Yeah, I mean, you got to, if not that, you have a lot of guys who are, you know, huge names in the NBA, like borderline Hall of Famers, like Derek Fisher back when Kobe was with Shaq.
Odom. Yeah,
Lamar Odom.
Rick Fox in that year, great defender, like Robert Horry, Big Shot Bob, 11 championships. Or something like that.
Those teams are storied as well. So it's not like you can blame LeBron for the supporting cast when he does have it. You have to look at the times when he hasn't had it.
And he never has a good coach.
And still makes it to the title. You know, 10 years, you know, sure, 10-4, or maybe even that's more.
Yeah, 4-6.
Yeah, it's 4 and. Well, I mean, he's been to 10 finals.
Yeah, but he
4-6. Yeah, 4-6. And so, yeah, that's not the best record, but in one of those finals, the second best player was Matthew Dellavedova. It's like, you know, he was able to do more with less than any other of these great players. So, and
these great players have Phil Jackson. LeBron's best coach is Frank Vogel, who is not. Well, I know LeBron's best coach, and I made this mistake earlier talking to Brooklyn and Doom. LeBron's best coach was Spoelstra, but it wasn't. Him and Spoelstra didn't get along as well, and he only played with him for like 3 years. If LeBron would have had Spoelstra his whole career, I think it would have been different.
I also feel like the 3 different places argument is also a valid one because, you know, with every great player.
Bless.
I'm sorry.
No, you're okay.
With every great player, it's, you know, Jordan had pretty much the Bulls run. Couldn't do it at any other place at any other time. Magic had
strictly Lakers.
Magic and Kobe were both strictly Lakers.
Shaq
Kareem, Abdul-Jabbar,
and Kareem did it in 2 places too.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. So I mean, like, I feel like, you know, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in a lot of ways
is the closest comparison to LeBron. Honestly,
to LeBron and career wise, yeah,
and legacy,
even overall legacy in life too.
Yep, they're very, very similar. No, 100%. But LeBron has to be the GOAT, man. I think it goes LeBron 1A, Jordan 1B, Kobe 3, Shaq 4, and then Magic, and then Kareem. That's how I do it. Like, that's the top 6 for me. But LeBron has to be number 1 because I value career. I value longevity. I value 17 years not missing a beat. Like, people don't understand. Jordan was not Jordan all of his years in the league. But for LeBron to be the same LeBron or the same capacity of greatness for 17 years is mind-blowing to me. Mind-blowing.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, no, I can't really knock Jordan too much on workload. Like, it's just sometimes I feel like, maybe where LeBron doesn't come out as like the player that has those highlights that Michael and Kobe have.
Yeah.
But if you look at like the overall game, they could not have even gotten to the point to where they could win without him like just grinding out points.
No, that's true. And look,
it's just like unreal.
I think Michael and Kobe are more skilled in terms of basketball moves, footwork, like the things that takes to make a basketball player. But I think overall LeBron is a better overall player. Like, yeah, Kobe and Michael were better at doing step back fades, spin, cross around, hezzies, doing moves. But LeBron is a better passer and arguably a better defender.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, he's the GOAT, man. You got to give him his props. I think I've seen sports talk television absolutely lose their minds. Do you believe Anthony Davis is LeBron's best teammate he's ever had? I think that's blasphemous to Dwayne Wade.
See, Lyndon, this is where I feel like your AD blindness is coming in because, like,
but I'm honestly, a D-Wade guy.
Well, I'm not knocking D Wade because, like, the thing is that it's two different types of styles. Like,
yeah.
I feel like in the D Wade era, LeBron kind of needed someone who was also kind of a big brother leader figure.
Yeah,
like he needed someone that, so LeBron didn't have to completely lead the team. So then LeBron learns how to lead the team, and then he needs like guys that are pretty much
shooters,
like guys who are going to do really good at their thing
and play defense.
But it doesn't necessarily complement LeBron the best. Like, I don't really think like Kyrie complimented LeBron the best, but he like was necessary for what they needed on the team.
Yeah. But see, that's why I think Wade, not to cut you off, I do agree with you that what you're about to say, and I'm reading your mind, Anthony Davis compliments LeBron very well. I do agree with that. But I think Wade takes the things that made Kyrie and LeBron work and takes the things that LeBron and AD have. It really works for them. Like, Wade can be the closer. Wade can be that other playmaker. Wade can create. Wade can create for LeBron and create for others on the team. Whereas Kyrie could just create for himself, and I'll give LeBron another playmaker. AD is someone that helps him on the defensive end and gives him another person that can get a bucket, where Wade helps on defensive end, Wade playmakes, and Wade is the special guy who can playmake for LeBron. None of those other two dudes playmaked for LeBron.
See, I also feel like it's also, again, with the era too, because like I feel like in that era with LeBron and Wade, he needed someone who could be a playmaker. That's what I'm saying, like someone who could carry the load.
See, right now, he's the playmaker.
And he knows that Anthony Davis is not going to carry the load for him, but he knows that he can depend on Anthony Davis to pretty much score when necessary. And if he doesn't, then that's when they lose.
That's
like,
true.
I mean, I feel like it's the closest person that's like been equal to him, I guess, like skill on the floor.
Okay. See, I think Wade was kind of close to him, though.
But they were different. Where like I feel like LeBron and AD just like kind of do the same thing.
Yeah.
They're both workload players that get bucket when need.
So you give it to AD.
I feel like if we're talking about someone who like really fit LeBron and like made it necessary for him to win the title, I feel like D Wade and AD are both up there for that. But like, I think like the jury is still. I think the jury's still out for it because like what happens in year 2.
True, because LeBron and Wade got 2. Can AD and LeBron get 2? That's the question. But I'm also ask you this: if you have LeBron James and you could get both Anthony Davis right now or Dwayne Wade in his prime, the first 2 years they were together, the third year he was broken up. But if you can get Dwayne Wade in his prime and Anthony Davis in his prime, which one elevates LeBron more? Which one makes LeBron? Which one makes LeBron a better LeBron, and which one fits his play style more?
I don't know, because I mean, like, I still just need to see more of Anthony Davis, just because, like, I feel like I've seen enough of the weight thing. It's just like with Anthony Davis, like, I just can see where it could get to that point.
True,
because like I just feel like he is a duo. They're the strongest duo. So I mean, it's just like one of those things where you think, okay, well, these are the two best guys in the face of the NBA earth that are playing on the same team. It's like very close to like when you watch Harden and Westbrook, you're like, well, these two are like two of the best at what they do.
Yeah.
Like, of course, that's why that team is successful.
True.
But they don't have anything else. We're
look, I feel you on that. You're making me realize, like, it's not AD bias, because I do think AD compliments LeBron very well. It's just I feel like these analysts aren't giving D-Wade enough props for what he did for LeBron.
It's recency bias.
Yeah, it's recency bias. But I do agree with you. If they win another championship, then you got to give it to AD. And let's touch on that. They have to be the favorites next year, right?
I still think that it's just so up in the air, because honestly, ever since Klay Thompson said that he wasn't playing this season, I thought that this was just a wash because the Warriors would be back. So it's like, I still think that the Warriors are going to have retooled and look completely.
They're going to do something. They're going to get Embiid. They're going to get somebody for Wiggins, and it's going to be nuts. Like, they're going to trade Wiggins in that second pick and get something to go along Steph, Klay, and Draymond. And as good as LeBron and AD are, if they get a person like an Embiid or get someone like a Drew, like if they get someone special, it's going to be tough for LeBron and AD.
I mean, even if they keep with Andrew Wiggins and let's say they get someone who ends up really hitting the mark, like, you know, let's say LaMelo comes out and LaMelo balls, or
they get James Wiseman. They get
or you get James Wiseman, who like completely gives them a rebounding threat
and someone to guard Anthony Davis.
So that's where I'm like, it's hard. But then like with the LeBron and AD, that's what I'm saying. Like the way that their game is played, like it's very hard for me to see like teams beating them on a consistent basis, because it was obvious they've won all the regular season games. They got in the bubble and no one really gave an issue. We never got to see the matchup with the Clippers where we thought that maybe they would have enough weapons.
Yeah.
So like that's why I'm only thinking that the Warriors are the team that is up front, because they have weapons. True. Now they don't have a lot because their bench is a little rough, but that's where like this offseason has to come in for them and figuring all that out. But having Steph back, Klay, Draymond, and then
whoever you get,
what comes next, you know, so that's what makes the Warriors so intriguing. And then you got the Clippers again.
Yeah.
But they just
you got a more experienced Luka and healthy KP, because I think what they showed against Dallas is another version of LeBron and AD. And I think they showed that, like, look, we can do what y'all do, just a little different.
I'd say that that's very similar in the way that the LeBron AD connection works.
Yep. So I think Dallas, and then Denver.
Yeah, Denver too. And so I mean, like the West is still very up in the air. Like that's what made the bubble so exciting, is that there were a lot of series that came down to the wire. Now again, the Lakers were able to beat those teams handedly throughout the playoffs, so that's where they have to be the considerable favorite. But the big question is, how did they manage the free agency period with like having 5 people with the opportunity to either stay or
they
go?
They gotta add some stuff to that team, because Danny Green not cutting it next year.
No, so you know the Lake, and when it comes to the East, I still feel like
worry about the Nets. As much as you don't think so, I think we got to see how KD comes back from the Achilles. I think Miami will get somebody, and if Miami gets, and that's what I was going to ask you, who would you like to see Miami get? If Miami gets a Victor Oladipo, Giannis in a couple, well, that wouldn't be next year, but the year after, or if more so Victor Oladipo, Joel Embiid, who would you like to see them reasonably get this year? I think Oladipo going to Miami makes them tough.
Well, Oladipo would be the best one teammate wise to put into the mix, but like that's just so many like guards. Drew Holiday would be very nice, because they need to keep the veteran group working, and he's a little bit better than Jay Crowder.
You can trade a Tyler Hero and get Drew Holiday and some picks.
Because like the only other guy out there that's like worthy of superstar status to get on the team is like Bradley Beal, and I don't think Bradley Beal works for that team.
And I think Bradley Beal has to be traded. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know he has to be traded.
Yeah,
I'm saying like he's definitely someone that people would go out and get.
Yeah.
But I just don't know if he fits for Miami.
And that's something I'm hearing the Pelicans are targeting, which is very, very interesting. So, look, we got the top free agents of 2021, not 2020. Is it of 2020? Anthony Davis is a free agent? Okay, yeah, Anthony Davis is a free agent. Brandon Ingram's a restricted free agent, but I think he's going to stay to the Pellies. Fred VanVleet doesn't make the Heat better. DeMar DeRozan, I don't think makes the Heat better because he is a Jimmy that can't shoot and doesn't play as hard as Jimmy.
Does he kind of play like Iguodala? No,
not really.
He doesn't play that defense.
Bogdan Bogdanović is interesting if the Kings go with Buddy Hield, but to me he's another Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson. So I don't know if he makes them that better. I think Danilo Gallinari is very interesting because he actually, unlike those three that I just mentioned, Danilo Gallinari can create his thing off the dribble, and he's an actual playmaker and an actual scorer who can play 4 and 3 or 2. So he gives you a lot of versatility. I'm trying to see somebody else. We don't need Mike Conley. I mean, I'm sure you'll try to sign Goran Dragic if he doesn't ask for too much money. Yeah, man, it doesn't look like there's too many. Jeremy Grant, maybe. But I'm pretty sure the Nuggets are going to try to get him back. Yeah. So, Schubert, you're right. It's not looking too good for free agency this year.
Does it say anything about Heat players that are going on free agency?
It's just they just have Goran Dragic.
All right, so let's say you get Goran Dragic back. I mean, I feel like you can keep a lot of the team. The only thing that you really have to worry about, like trying to get better at, is finding a Iguodala-like player.
Yeah. Who can add defense?
Yeah, who can add defense. I think that's really like what they have to get, but they have to get someone that elevates a little bit even more than Iguodala.
I wonder if someone's going to take a chance on Melo. Does Melo work for the Heat?
Portland Melo might.
Portland, yeah, that's why I'm going with it. Portland Melo might. I'm also thinking that Otto Porter might be good for them because I see him on the list. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what Miami adds to the squad, but they got to add somebody, and they got to try to do something big because you're losing Jay Crowder. Like, Jay Crowder's a free agent. Also, Kelly Olynyk's a free agent. So you got to try to find someone inside of that, like a proven role player. Some of the people are Jordan Clarkson, Otto Porter, Carmelo, Aaron Baines, and Jeremy Grant. If they could get two of those guys and Victor Oladipo, that makes their roster really, really good. So it's going to be interesting to see how Miami navigates everything going forward. Also, I've been hearing that Chris Paul's trying to get to Chris Paul trying to get to Milwaukee. And I think if Chris Paul actually gets to Milwaukee, that gives Giannis his quote-unquote LeBron. How Anthony Davis has his LeBron. If Giannis gets Chris Paul, then that gives Giannis the same thing that Anthony Davis got this year, and it fits his play style more so. He needs Chris Paul bad.
Yeah, if Chris Paul wins in Milwaukee, I think that actually makes
they're the favorites.
Favorite.
Yeah, instantly. Whoever Chris Paul goes to, whether it's Miami or Milwaukee or the 76ers in some weird trade I've heard where they get rid of Ben Simmons and they get Chris Paul.
But who has the rights to Chris Paul? Okay,
the Thunder right now, yeah. And the Thunder are trying to trade him. Because they're rebuilding. So if the Thunder get Ben Simmons and Chris Paul goes there, big win. If Miami gets Chris Paul or Milwaukee gets Chris Paul, big win in them. But
Milwaukee would have to trade for Chris Paul.
Yeah. All teams would have to trade for him. But I mean, trade Bledsoe. Get Bledsoe out of there. Like Chris Paul, Middleton, and Giannis. Let's go. Run it.
Yeah.
That's the squad, man. That's the squad. But I want to ask you, the Pelicans, there's so much stuff on the horizon. We'll talk about the Bradley Beal trade next week when I'm more in tune with it. But So the Ringer reported that Chris Finch is a main candidate for the Pels, but I'm seeing Pelicans people saying Chris Finch is out. So I don't know if I'm buying Chris Finch. I think the top candidates are SVG, Stan Van Gundy, Will Weaver, Ty Lue, and there was one other name that I saw that the Pellies were talking about. I'm gonna pick it up, but Woj came out and said that.
Who's Will Weaver?
Will Weaver is an assistant for, I believe he made the offense for one team. Let me see, because Will Weaver is a damn good coach. He made the offense for. Hold on, he's friends with Trajan Langdon. He is the coach. Oh, he's Didi Luada Silva's coach in Australia. He's the Sydney Kings.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he coached for the Long Island Nets, the Brooklyn Nets, the 76ers. He was one of the people who installed what the Nets did. He was coach of the year for the G League, and he was the NWBL coach of the year for.
No, now I remember who that is. That's who I've been like. That's who I've liked from the beginning. Like, I remember when I was reading the initial candidates and I saw that dude's and his resume, and I was like, oh, dude, get this guy.
Okay. So you liking Will Weaver?
Yeah, I mean, it just the difficult thing is, do the Pelicans want a Will Weaver type who maybe not necessarily is going to own the room? Mm-hmm. Where, like, I've been seeing a lot of points where Stan Van Gundy makes sense because you need someone who's going to, like, own the room. And
I like Stan Van Gundy a lot. Let me just say that. And I saw you tweeted, and I was waiting for the pod because look at Orlando and think about Orlando.
It kind of just came out of nowhere for me because I just never saw it from the beginning.
It does. But look at Stan Van Gundy's best team. You have Dwight Howard, Zion. You have a Hedo Turkoglu, which people aren't realizing. You have a better Hedo Turkoglu, Brandon Ingram, someone who can create, someone who can score. You have your Jameer Nelson and Lonzo Ball, or if you don't feel Lonzo Ball's the Jameer Nelson type, you go get you one, and then you have shooters around your Dwight Howard, a.k.a. Zion, with Josh Hart, Nikhil, J.J. Redick, and you get rid of Drew Holiday, or if you keep him, and you have multiple shooters around your Zion. And the thing is, J.J. Redick attributes SVG for getting him to be a professional, for the way that he made their young team grow up, and that's what the Pels need. It's all about the assistants you put around him. That's the thing.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's interesting, and I will see how it all goes. Like, the Pelicans, I do feel like needed a high-profile guy because what I was seeing people talk about is, like, Alvin Gentry was like that, not going to step in the spotlight kind of coach, like where, like, the Pelicans where the Pelicans kind of needed someone to take them to that next level.
Yep. No, I agree.
In like popularity standpoint, since they have a guy who's going to get all eyes on it. I mean, we saw it with the NBA regular season this year. The Pelicans got way more televised games than they should have.
Yep.
And they would have in usual years. So they need someone to kind of bring them into that era of that team's direction.
I'm just interested to see, because I'm trying to find this to see all the names, and I can't find the dude who tweeted it, but I'm gonna see if Ryan was talking about it, because
we'll probably talk about it again next week.
Yeah, we'll definitely talk about it next week. I'm just interested to see who they go with, man, because the fact that they've interviewed, they were talking to 9 people and they narrowed it down to 3 to 4. That's very interesting. That
this guy is not Jason Kidd.
Oh yeah, and Jason Kidd is not on the list, which I love. But all right, that's enough basketball talk. We'll talk more about the Pelly's coach search.
You want to do college first?
Yeah, let's get to college football. Man, did Florida make me look like an idiot this week, losing to Texas A&M. Florida's defense is a major problem, which I saw. Florida's defense was not good, and LSU's defense is atrocious, and Bo Pelini is not the guy. I don't care what nobody says. Bo Pelini is not the guy. Schubert, what are you seeing from college football?
We'll start with Florida. I still think Florida is, in position to be best team in the SEC, still a playoff contender. They pretty much had the game in Texas A&M.
They did.
They just fumbled it.
Yes, sir.
So, I mean, like, one big mistake pretty much, changed that whole game. So I still think Florida is a team that, if they were playing LSU this weekend, which they're not, I would think they would destroy LSU.
Same.
And of course,
LSU's not the same LSU right now, man. They're really not.
No. And of course, this whole COVID thing is definitely going to put a wrench into their season. It really kind of makes their end of the season a little different, because does LSU kind of get their bearings later on? Because this would have been like a nail in the coffin game for LSU. It's like, okay, you dropped to 3 games now. How's the rest of your season going to go? But maybe this gives them a little bit of time to work themselves out.
They're not the best team in Louisiana. It's UL.
Oh, who lost this week though?
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay. Bet.
But yeah, LSU's in a little bit of trouble because that was a horrible loss to Missouri.
How do you not score on the one? Like LSU's known for running, and got to give Miles Brennan credit because he brought him back in it. How do you not score on the 1 yard line? Like, what is Scott Linehan and Ed Ogeron doing? How do you not score? But you shouldn't even be in that position for Missouri to score 45 points. Bo Pelini, your defense is horrible.
It's one of those things where you never really realize how good Clyde Edwards-Helaire is until he got to the NFL.
Yep.
And you see like, oh man, this dude's still doing things he did in LSU and Kansas City, and LSU can't do anything. Like it realizes that Clyde Edwards-Helaire was really almost the secret key to that LSU offense. Yeah.
LSU had 49 rush yards. Davis Price had 38. John Emery, who Charles and Josh in prime time talked about for months, like we're recruiting Emery. Emery had 7 damn yards. Chris Curry had 6, and like it's just embarrassing. LSU cannot run the ball. They can't.
No, it's pretty crazy.
I'm seeing why Jamar Chase left. You just understand why Jamar Chase left. It wasn't worth him coming back.
And seeing how Mississippi State has done since the LSU loss doesn't help LSU's case. They just lost this week to Kentucky. What was it, Kentucky? They didn't even score a touchdown.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
So it's like LSU, like, what are you doing? Like you can't stop anybody. And, Miles Brennan is doing the best he damn can.
It's not his fault.
But if you can't stop anyone, it's like the same deal with that Alabama Ole Miss game. It was like, okay, well, Alabama's like, okay, well, we're going to score anytime we get the ball. It's pretty much over. But then Ole Miss was like, well, anything you can do, we can do better. Let's just
I'm excited to see Lane Kiffin and Ole Miss in a couple of years. I think they're going to be good. I think LSU and some of these teams have to worry that Lane Kiffin's going to be a threat in a couple of years.
Yeah, I mean, 2 weeks ago, we were all saying Mississippi State is like that sneaky SEC West team. Now it's like Ole Miss. I mean, Texas A&M really did show something. They're still 2-1 team. So, I mean, there's still a lot up in the air. It's like you got to take every week with a grain of salt. Yeah. Because, like, it's a coin flip every time.
Also, so you think Florida still has a shot?
I think Florida still has a shot. I mean, I think Texas A&M has a shot if they run the table. Like, if anyone at this point runs the table, they have a shot.
Yeah.
Georgia's still undefeated. They win against Alabama. They put themselves in a really good spot. I mean, they have every opportunity to this weekend, especially with Saban being out for COVID.
Yeah.
So
how does that affect y'all, man? Does that affect y'all big?
I mean, I think it's going to affect them pretty big. The one thing I'm thinking about with it is, do they move the game possibly? But there hasn't been any players reported with COVID. It's only been Saban and the AD. So maybe it was a meeting that they had or something like that where they were exposed. So I think they could still play, but I don't think that they could do that psychologically without him.
Yeah.
Especially that would give
such a big game.
Georgia the win. And I feel like, I don't know if you can count Kirby Smart with a win against Saban if he's not there.
If he's not there, yeah.
So he keeps his undefeated against assistance record. But yeah, so I mean, I think that Georgia has a really great opportunity to win this weekend. Probably the best opportunity they would have had. But Alabama still shows that their offense pretty much can't be stopped right now. They have NFL talent everywhere. Mac Jones is possibly someone
manager
who could sit in the league for a while, like AJ McCarron has as a backup for many teams. And Jalen Waddle is going to be a starting NFL receiver.
Yep.
Devontae Smith is going to be a quality NFL receiver. Najee Harris is going to be a running back on someone's team. So
no, Bama looks good. I'm not worried about Bama. I'm worried about the Big 12. The Big 12 has to be one of the worst conferences in college football. What happened with Texas and Oklahoma? I feel like Tom Herman's about to get fired.
I think Tom Herman is definitely in danger of getting fired.
Like Sam Ehlinger, I watched that game. Sam Ehlinger tried everything he could.
Who do you get that's better? That's the only issue. And I think that because of the times that we're in, Tom Herman is saved.
Yeah.
You can always blame coronavirus.
And it's crazy that Mac Brown, who they got rid of, is changing North Carolina's program.
Yeah, pretty much rising them from the ashes. Yeah, with the Big 12, they still have people who are technically contenders.
Oh, yeah, like Oklahoma State. Yeah.
So we'll see what happens with that. But at this point, I feel like the Big 12 helped the SEC tremendously. So I think it's really going to be 2 SEC teams, Clemson and Ohio State.
And see, you were right. You were right about Miami. It was too early to say, is the U real? The U showed us that
no,
they're not ready yet.
Now,
also,
Clemson
Notre Dame has a shot to make it in there.
That's what I was going to say. There are teams that Clemson still has to face that could beat them. Notre Dame, if there's an ACC championship, they would probably go up against North Carolina.
Yep.
And I think Virginia Tech, who North Carolina just played, once they're at full strength at the end of the season.
North Carolina won.
Yeah, but Virginia Tech also had a lot of players out because they were sick. So I think, Virginia Tech full strength at the end of the season against Clemson, that's possible. But I think really Clemson, Notre Dame is the game that you have to watch out for the whole rest of the season when it comes to the ACC. Winner goes, pretty much, in that case.
When does the Big Ten start? Isn't that soon?
The Big Ten starts in 2 weeks, but on Halloween is Penn State, Ohio State. That's pretty much the game to watch. Winner is going to go to playoff.
Okay, bet. So the games we need to look forward to this week, Georgia, Alabama. I like Notre Dame and Louisville just because
they're going to kill them.
Yeah, but I like to see what Notre Dame has. But other than those 2 games, I think that's about it of important.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so, all right, let's jump to the NFL. Crazy NFL weekend this week. Man, let's start off with your Giants game. I feel so bad for Dak Prescott, man. He should have got his money. He got fucked.
He got fucked, but it all kind of opens things up in a really interesting way.
He might get a Drew Brees type thing where he leaves the Cowboys and he goes to the right team. That's good for the Saints. Like, I wouldn't mind Dink and Dunk coming over here.
I think he's actually shown a lot more out of himself this season.
True.
Like, he was never the issue for the Cowboys this season.
Is horrible.
The defense is horrible. Their defensive coordinator lives in the dark ages. It's a coaching issue. Always has been a coaching issue with the Cowboys. So, the Cowboys, as many times as they shoot themselves in the foot, they're still on top of the division at the moment. And I really think that Andy Dalton keeps them competitive. The big problem with Andy Dalton was that he played on the Bengals.
Yeah,
it wasn't necessarily his fault that the Bengals couldn't win. Obviously, we realize now that even with a quarterback who's much more competent that we all know, they still can't win.
Facts.
So I think Andy Dalton, with the weapons that he's going to have in Dallas, is going to be able to make them a playoff team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All he has to do is game manage, get the ball to CeeDee Lamb, Amari Cooper, your stars. Zeke, please run the ball hard. And if the defense can stop some people every once in a while, they'll make the playoffs. But let's talk about some teams. It's not time to it's not time to do are they real, are they fake yet. The Bills had a loss this week. I don't think this says less about the Bills. I think this says more about the Titans, like we're talking about off air. I think this means the Titans are, well, I guess we can do are they real, are they fake. I think this shows that the Titans are real.
Yeah. I think that the Titans, because of all the issues that have been going on off the field with them and COVID, have really kind of blinded everyone from the fact that they're an undefeated team that is putting up a lot of points every game, and the defense is big time playmaking. Like, a lot of the reason that they beat the Bills in this game, Malcolm Butler interceptions, and just being
Derrick
able
Henry
to make
running
the
hard.
right play. Yeah, and Derrick Henry running hard. They can pretty much set themselves up to do anything on offense. Ryan Tannehill is making the dime passes right now. One to AJ Brown the other night was great. Jonnu Smith has become a really dependable fantasy tight end for those out there who are playing fantasy because he's become Ryan Tannehill's main target. So the Titans are a really solid team, and I think are kind of going to secure that division, even though it's tough because the Jaguars win on any given day and the Colts have the best defense. But Tannehill seems to be the one to get the offense rolling, him and Henry, as opposed to Deshaun and no line.
Yep, the Titans look good. Another team that looks good, and they're getting their quarterback back. Well, they didn't play last week. They didn't play last week, but they're getting their quarterback back with Cam. I'm excited to see how the Patriots do moving forward. They're getting their guy back, but the Browns won the game but lost their quarterback. He is injured. Baker Mayfield was limited Wednesday with a chest injury after taking a shot to his ribs. Mayfield says he's confident that he'll still be able to play this weekend at Pittsburgh. He said his mama didn't raise no wuss. Schubert, we said this was a game to show who was real, who they fake. Did the Browns solidify in your eyes that they are real?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're real. I don't know who their backup is.
Well, I think Baker's going to play from what he's saying.
Yeah, but I'm saying like if
he doesn't,
I'm just saying like in general, if Baker goes out, then I don't think that they're a contender. But I don't necessarily that means that I think that Baker Mayfield is like their essential best part of the team. But I think that, they just don't have anyone that could fill the role that he fills at this point. I mean, I think he's going to be able to make the big throw at times, but having Kareem Hunt there to be able to set up your run game is pretty huge. So,
you got that D Johnson guy coming off the Dearness Johnson making waves. But I think it's more so they know how to use Odell now. And now that you've made Odell a real weapon, it opens up things for Jarvis Landry. Jarvis Landry had 88 yards, 4 catches. It opens things up for Austin Hooper, 5 catches, 57 yards. It opens things up for Higgins. And the fact that Odell is now usable and he's not just a decoy anymore. Stefanski's showing that, like, look, I'm not Freddie Kitchens. I have tenure. I have done this before. I know how to call plays. And maybe that the Browns are the real deal. We might get 3 AFC North teams in the playoffs.
I think that's possible. They're definitely the best division, it seems.
In football, yeah.
Yeah.
So my next question, are the Raiders real or are they fake? Beating the Chiefs,
they're so weird. I mean, they're so strange because every week is like a different team.
Yep.
And, if they're on, then they're on, and I feel like they're competitive. It always going to come down for them just how many losses they have at the end of the season. Like, how many times can they do it all? And once they get to the playoffs, can they make the most of the big moments? Like,
it's 2 things with me with the Raiders. Can Josh Jacobs get it going? And if Josh Jacobs gets it going, then the offense will thrive and Carr will start to throw passes. The second thing is, can the defense play and get stops? Those are the 2 things that determine if the Raiders win every week. Because some weeks they play defense and they win. Some weeks they play defense, they don't play defense, they lose. And if Josh Jacobs is on, that gives them, for the weeks they don't play defense, that gives their offense a chance to be in a shootout like this week.
Yeah, I also feel like they are making the most of like the big games, but
the
sleepwalking through the small ones.
Yeah.
So like that could be another issue for them.
100%. I'm trying to see any other games that we should. The Saints won a nail biter, but I think that just shows what we've been saying, that Drew Brees is washed. Am I correct on that?
Yeah. I mean,
he couldn't throw the ball down the field, bro. And people were shocked when he did. Which he only did like once.
I think the Saints are still a team that can make the playoffs, and like I feel like they're fine sitting at that. I've seen them on as low as 12 on the power rankings. I still put them at top 10.
Same. And Malcolm Jenkins is not the same.
No,
not the same, bro. He's not. It's like
the big issue, and like I said last week, was that a majority of it is just the defense. Offensively, you're doing well figuring out your identity, and Drew just has to come out and play the big games. I do think that if you move them into a crowd atmosphere, like they have the conversations and have them play at Tiger Stadium, I think that would benefit them, honestly.
It would, because they need that. But, like, you got to be better than that. Like, you got to be – a good team can play no matter crowd or no crowd. And that just shows the Saints rely too much on having outside noise influence them.
I don't know if it's necessarily the outside noise influencing them as like the 12th man aspect of like,
True.
I think it's more so of Drew Brees needing the juice.
Yeah, he's not Russell Wilson, who can do it without his 12th man. And Russell Wilson beat Kirk Cousins in a nail biter on prime time, which we expected. I'm trying to see any. Dan Quinn. This is bad news for Saints fans. He is fired. The Falcons have fired Dan Quinn. So we shall see.
That team's about to take a whole new direction. The Atlanta Falcons,
they might be
about
good.
to be a whole different football team next year. I think that they might tank for Trevor at this point.
Yeah,
he would be well served to be in that fan base for Atlanta. Bring him in a different coach. Imagine if Dabo took the jump and went to the Falcons to be with Trevor. I'm just saying, like, I don't think that would ever happen, but
that'd be something.
I think any decision is up in the air for the Atlanta Falcons to have their coach, and it could take them any direction. So,
and Washington got their ass beat. Both quarterbacks played bad, and I'm just happy both quarterbacks played bad, honestly, because they did Dwayne Haskins so dirty.
Yeah, the teams that he played against in the first 4 weeks or the first 5 weeks were all really solid teams, possible playoff contenders, and he beat the Eagles. He beat the team that is the worst of them. And, I didn't think that he was doing that badly to be pulled. And then you put in Kyle Allen, who was
it just shows the coach never believed in him.
Pretty much. And so, I hope that they get rid of Dwayne Haskins and he gets to go play somewhere that, takes him a little bit more seriously.
And that cares about him. No, 100%. Those are all the games that from week 5. Oh, also, Buccaneers, bad loss. Bad loss. Bad loss.
They're about to get beat again this weekend.
And let's talk about week 6. What games you got? What games you're excited for?
All right. Well, one of the games I am excited for is Green Bay Tampa. It's always nice when Brady and Aaron Rodgers go up against each other. But what we're going to see here in the Tampa perspective is that Tampa is going to beat. It's reverse the Raiders. Tampa is going to beat the teams that
are the worst than them.
That
it's
are
the big
worse than them. But can they play above some of these other teams that
can they play up to their potential,
Yeah, so Green Bay is tearing everyone apart. I think that Green Bay at this point is my NFC
favorite,
Super Bowl favorite.
Okay.
To get there. I think the AFC is a little bit more up in the air. But when it comes to the NFC, it's the Seahawks. It's the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah. I was going to say it's definitely the Seahawks. Seahawks is up there for me. It's the Seahawks, Packers, and that might be it.
Honestly, there's just not a lot of other teams that I can see in the NFC that can beat either one of those two teams.
Because, the Saints have a lot of problems with them. If the Saints can get their stuff together, maybe Saints, but it's the Seahawks, the Packers. Oh, I like the Rams. I think the Rams are the real deal.
But I don't think the Rams are better than either one of those teams.
No, that's true.
But I think they're a playoff team.
I got the Rams at 3rd, the Saints at 4. So, all right, bet. So you're looking forward to Buccaneers, Packers. Who you got winning?
Packers.
Yeah, I'm going to take the Packers as well. Aaron Rodgers always plays good against Tom Brady. But I need the Buccaneers defense to play good so I can get some fantasy points. All right, so since you picked that game, I'm going to go with an AFC North collision between the Steelers, who are, at the moment, the Steelers are ranked. They're the top of the AFC North. They're 3-0, while Baltimore and the Browns are 3-1. This is a big game for the Browns. Again, last week, statement games. The Browns are playing statement games to show people we are the real deal. Can Kevin Stefanski keep the offense going against a coach like Mike Tomlin who's been doing it? Can he keep getting Odell involved? Can he get Austin Hooper involved? Can he get it to his playmakers? Can he make Baker Mayfield look good? And can this defense continue to do well? I'm riding Browns hype. I got the Browns beating the Steelers. That's a game that I think you guys should watch. Who you got winning that one, Schubert?
I got the
Steelers or the Browns?
The one thing I've learned is that don't do the Browns until the Browns approved it. So I'm going to go with Pittsburgh right now. They're undefeated. I feel like Big Ben has targets on targets on targets. And then the defense is still a little suspect, but they have playmakers that can make things happen. like Minka Fitzpatrick.
I think it's gonna be a close game. I don't think this is gonna be a blowout like Browns and Colts.
Pretty much. I think it will be a pretty close game. But question mark definitely Baker Mayfield.
Big facts. Now, if Baker doesn't play, the Steelers are winning. It's up to if Baker plays. So, what's the next game you got that people should be looking forward to?
There's
2 big ones left.
Oh, there are 2 big ones left in your opinion? Okay, well, I don't know what that other big one is, so I'm going to go ahead and take the one that I know is for sure big, and this Buffalo, Kansas City.
Yeah, of course. I knew you was taking that one. You know how I feel about that. 2 MVP candidates, Josh Allen versus Pat Mahomes.
Yeah, I think this is huge for Buffalo, too, because now they're coming off that bad Titans loss.
And it's like we got to
now you got to play Patrick Mahomes, so, like, you're putting yourself in your first bit of adversity big time.
Yep.
How are you going to face it? I think it's big for the
defense because, like, this is something that we can maybe see later down the line. How does the defense come out against Patrick Mahomes in this high-octane Andy Reid offense? Can McDermott and his defense get it done?
Yeah, that's the question. So we'll see.
That's a big game. Who you got winning? Because the Chiefs are coming off a loss too.
Oh, yeah, they are. That's true.
I think the Bills, because I believe in their defense, whereas the Chiefs don't have that good of defense, and I think Josh Allen will stretch the field. I think we're going to see the Chiefs lose again, and people are going to start freaking out like, what's up with the Chiefs? But I think it's just them getting ready to get back in that form. I don't think anything's wrong with the Chiefs. I just think the Bills at this moment might be a better football team.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm ready to say that.
To bet against Mahomes?
No, because then like I'm putting so much stock in the Titans. I'm like, are the Titans the best team in the AFC for real?
I just think it was a Tuesday fluke. I think if it was Sunday, the Bills might have won that game.
No. I feel like I want to stay and go with Mahomes just because let's not agree on it and see which one gets the win.
For sure.
But the Chiefs are still top 5 of the AFC. I mean, when we were talking about the NFC, it was only the 2-team race. Like at this point, I feel like Kansas City, Buffalo,
New England,
Baltimore. I feel like there's a lot of teams that could do it, and a game like this really kind of proves where you are on that ladder.
Giving us this hierarchy for the NFL.
I think Kansas City still wants to prove that they're high on it.
100%. The game I got next is if Dak was playing, it would be the Cardinals-Cowboys. So since Dak's not playing, I'm going with the Rams-49ers. The 49ers needs to bounce back. Jimmy G is back. 49ers need to prove that they're real, and the Rams are really good. Kyle Shanahan versus McVay, a great coaching game. I think Kyle Shanahan comes back, rebounds. I'm choosing the 49ers even with all the injuries.
I think the 49ers have faced their issues at this point. And, I think Jimmy might have a little bit of issue. I don't know, like, how he's coming off this injury, but, I mean, I don't know if, like, I still feel like they're the 49ers of old and they don't need to make changes. But at this point, I feel like when Jimmy went down with the injury, all these other teams just started surpassing them.
Yeah. That's why I think they got to win
right
this
now.
one.
And right now, I feel like the Rams are one of those teams. Like Jared Goff, he may not be the flashiest player out there, but he's getting it done.
Yeah. And
their running back by committee, not a lot of super big names, but sometimes the names have to, get their time in the no names have to get their time in the spotlight and become names. And I think that's what the Rams are trying to do here with some of these guys that have just seemed like a ragtag group under McVay's offense.
Who you got winning? The Rams?
I got the Rams winning for sure.
Bet. Any other games that you are excited for? Because that's pretty much all of them that I see.
I think Carolina-Chicago is a pretty good one.
Okay.
Just because like Carolina's been on a roll recently.
They have. So they've been winning.
So it's Carolina and Bridgewater and, the college coach duo really kind of proving themselves to be a threat now. Or is Chicago still the team that, is asserting themselves as a top contender when no one kind of saw them coming, and they still, in my opinion, haven't really solved their quarterback.
And they still haven't shown us if they're real or not. They're still shaky. The only 4-1 team that's still shaky.
Like they beat Tampa Bay, but did they beat Tampa Bay?
Or did Tampa Bay
beat Tampa Bay?
Yeah.
And but I really feel like I would pick Carolina for that because I just feel like they've been on a roll and their home field advantage actually means something to them right now. I've seen in some of their games.
Yep.
And
you seem to like Brady and Matt Rule, but they have been doing good.
They haven't been doing bad. I like Teddy Bridgewater, and I like the group of guys that are his weapons.
And Mike Davis has been he hasn't complained. He just waited his time to shine. And now that he's got an opportunity under Christian McCaffrey, he's gonna get a check next year. Somebody's gonna pay him. He's been playing great.
He's been playing great. Curtis
Robbie Anderson been playing great.
Anderson and DJ Moore. They're all really solid players. And Bridgewater showed what he could do last year against the Saints, and I think he's trying to prove that he can do it as a starter in the NFL.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm with you on that. Those are all the games that are really important to us this week. We will be talking more sports next week as we get closer and closer to the NBA draft, the Pelicans choosing a coach, and more NFL play. Schubert, tell the people where they can find you at on social media.
You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at aschubert14 and check out the Bros Who Binge podcast every week. We talked about the boys' season finale on our last episode. And we've also been reviewing Lovecraft Country. A couple weeks back, we did a Justice League draft. This week, we drafted our ideal Tarantino film. And, in the weeks to come, we're going to have some fun games. We're going to do another pitch and match between Lyndon and Charles at some point. So we're going to have some real cool things coming out before the end of the year. And hopefully when we get to next year, we'll have more movies to talk about.
Also, there's a new Run It Back out now. By the time you guys hear this, we reviewed Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Me, Schubert, and Ian, y'all make sure you check that out. Super, super dope movie that's on the YouTubes as we speak. You guys can follow me at BWT. Follow the Bros Who Think at Bros Who Think. Be sure to check out, like I said, the Run It Back Scott Pilgrim. Be sure to check out the most recent episode of Anime Talk. Like Schubert said, Bros Who Binge. If you are a fan of Kaiju number 8, be sure to check out that new video. But other than that, for all the information pertaining to the Bros Who Think and what's coming out, when it's coming out, be sure to follow us on Twitter at Bros Who Think, and be sure to stay up to date because we got a lot of stuff coming up. We've said it earlier in the show, but this podcast is moving to Mondays on November 2nd. This podcast will be moved to Mondays. Again, on November 2nd, this podcast will be moved to Mondays. So be on the lookout for that. You can stay up to date with everything. Again, following at Bros Who Think on Twitter. Be sure to subscribe to the YouTube so you get content as soon as it drops. Hit the little notification bell so you get notified on your phone, on your computer when a new video drops. Be sure to subscribe to Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you listen. And we really, really appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who is a part of this journey with us. Thank you to all the new YouTube subscribers. We really, really appreciate y'all. Thank you to the first and last time listeners, whether this is your first time listening or this is your last time listening, it doesn't matter. We appreciate you. Thank you for being a part of the family. But that's all we got this week for Brooklyn, for Doom, for Birdie, for Kalif, for Schubert. My name is Lyndon. You guys have a great weekend. We will talk to y'all next Thursday. Until then, peace.